Hello everyone, I'm HearMeowt. Welcome to my channel. We're continuing the Lorne Armstrong calls from the Cas3y arc. And these calls contain some of the most embarrassing stories you would never want anyone to know about yourself. Yet Lorne chooses to tell these stories in order to become closer to Casey in his mind. And as we just hit 7,000 subscribers, I'm sure there are going to be more than a few of you who have never heard of Lorne Armstrong and don't know anything about his story. The good news is plenty of people in the chat will help inform you, and all you need to know is this is the most entertaining idiot on the planet. All you really have to know is the only real person on these calls is Lorne, but he believes everything else being told to him and everyone else he's talking to is real. Now, these all occurred after he got his big break back in 2007 when he was captured in a live sting on NBC's To Catch a Predator, the final episode. And by the way, it was also his 37th birthday. But after he got out of prison, he proceeded to get catfished/trolled for more than half a decade. And that's where these calls are coming from. There are thousands of them. He has led such a humiliating, embarrassing, and pathetic life. It is hard to sum up his history in a few sentences. Just so you know how much of a loser this guy is, here's his background before the TCAP sting. Now some background on Lorne's life. After graduating 87th out of 87 in high school, Lorne joined the Air Force in Alaska for a very short period of time. He was given the job of literally scrubbing out aviation fuel tanks, but somehow he wasn't even capable of that and was discharged very quickly. He then moved to Washington State, where among other things, he worked for a septic business, Poetic Justice. In the run-up to this sting in 2007, Lorne ran a scam septic business in Maine, where he took $30,000 from a retired elderly couple to build an addition on their home. This idiot, who has no construction skills or know-how, turned right around, hired his siblings and his best friend as his quote crew, and paid them all lump sums of money up front before doing any work to show he was a big shot. After he was called out for not getting any of the job done and not having any of their $30,000 left, Lorne quickly fled town and ran to Nashville to become a country music star. This idiot cannot sing or play an instrument to save his life. And then within days of getting an unfurnished apartment, this total loser logs onto Yahoo chat rooms and almost immediately gets himself connected to an undercover decoy for what would turn out to be the last episode of To Catch a Predator on NBC. After a month of extremely humiliating and embarrassing chat, he drove his truck to Bowling Green, Kentucky, and was arrested on national TV on his 37th birthday. Now, the comedy side, for me, comes from the disbelief that a real person could actually manage to live an entire life of being this incompetent, pathetic, and completely devoid of any redeeming quality. Lorne is like the Wile E. Coyote, failing over and over to catch any female roadrunner his entire life, while continually stepping on rakes of embarrassment, smacking him in the face every time he opens his stupid mouth. And now we pick up the story again in 2022, where he believes he's talking to Casey Morrow, the actress from the original TCAP sting. Of course, it is not actually this actress. It's not even a woman he's talking to. It's a man with a voice changer. I could go on and on with details for hours, but we have to get it started at some point. There are playlists with chronological Casey calls in the description of this video, as well as all of our Lorne streams on certain playlists, in addition to other subjects. And if you do enjoy what you see here, please consider subscribing. So hello to everyone who's here with us live in the chat. Hello to the replay crew. Please remember to hit the like button on the way in so we can avoid all unnecessary consequences. All right, let's go. I was almost muted for that intro, for that speaking when I said it. That would have been embarrassing. We have some special guests here tonight. Let me go ahead and bring them up. Let's see here. We've got, I believe her name is Suma. Hello, Suma.
Hi.
Welcome. And of course, the one, the only ex-Derek. You know you are my precious baby girl. That's why I love you just so much.
Good and yo.
Yeah.
Every
like
time.
how you delayed it every time.
Yeah.
We are going to be listening. So remember, I made the executive decision to jump to the Alex Calls arc. Now we're jumping back. We're going to finish the second half of call 41, 42, 43, 44, 49, and we're going to do call 50. So let me look at my notes here. The calls, Actually, I wanted to address something first. So somebody said, who was it? Let me see here. Unapologetically a problem said, I've been trying so hard to get into Lorne. I just can't, but we'll give it a try again. I want to know what streams have you tried? That's what I want to know. What have you tried looking at that didn't hook you into it yet? Because there.
See what we're going to say. Sometimes, but just the hanging out is what got me. That was enough for me, and then eventually I learned more, and I was like, you know.
Well, we're cool guys, so that's why it's.
That's what I'm trying to say. Is these are very cool guys, and they're fun to hang out with.
When in doubt, go for Chef Jeff. Go for the TSA call.
The itinerary.
I mean,
itinerary call.
We have the robot voice in this one.
No.
Well, we have the voice changer in this one.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
okay.
It's a man with a voice changer, but
yeah,
it's always a man with a device.
Right.
It's always a man. SMH, yeah, Samantha, maybe Hooker.
I think that's a level 2, like step 2 is SMH.
I mean, I love it, but
I love it too. I adore it, but I don't think it's great for a first time.
Now, I don't know. I didn't see your guys' reaction to my new description of how you could describe Lorne content. Did you think it was accurate? Or
I wasn't paying attention.
Okay, well,
yeah. No.
So I described Lorne as Lorne content as like radiation.
No, I did. I did radiation. Yeah.
Very hard to describe the concept of invisible particles killing you, right? So it's very hard to describe Lorne without any context. Somebody has no exposure to it. But given enough exposure, it will irreparably change you. It will change with enough exposure. Everyone would become a fan.
I do
because
also
it gets funnier and funnier.
That the dreading video about him is a really good setup for it,
which I have not watched.
Well, I see the dreading didn't have as much comedy in it. It had really more of disgustingness.
But it sets you up so you know, so that you don't
you don't feel bad.
It's a comedy. It's pretty funny at parts. I mean, how could it not be? It's about Lorne.
Well, what I'm saying is most people get turned off when they hear, oh, this goes on TCAP. Oh, pedo. I don't like that.
A lot of people like the dreading a lot. He's got like 1 million.
No, I watch all the dreading. I love dreading. I'm not criticizing dreading. I'm just saying I don't know that it's necessarily.
But he sets it up really well, I think.
And a lot of people cite I'm sort of kind of bored.
Yep.
Right. As I give the but that's several hours, and he doesn't make it clear at the beginning that it's all fake. Right. He's describing it. That's the only problem.
That was my problem. I tried to start with I'm sort of kind of bored, and I was very confused watching it the first time as a new person. And I'm like, wait, what is real and what is not real here?
Are we talking about the dreading or?
I'm sort of kind of bored. It's another YouTuber who they're excellent videos. Videos. Like
he gives the history, but it's from Lorne's
that's what
perspective.
I mean about the dreading. He's not a Lorne person, so the way he sets it up is good for not Lorne people.
Well, he plays the call at the early parts, and that turns some people off. But I'm sort of kind of bored is presenting it from Lorne's perspective, which means it's not it's not obvious that it's all fake and that these people are just doing this to troll him. Rhonda Blueberry, 99-cent super sticker. Emily, $5. Ask for TCAP should be our version of Roll Tide. How about them Cowboys? Other team calls. Well, I would never say how about them Cowboys because Cowboys fans are delusional. MS check CK2HD $1.99 just joined. Is this the Sarah Boone call stream?
Yes, it is.
Yes, this is. Polynomial purebred $1.09. The Debbie Rage Crawl Tiffy rules. Yeah, so if you look in the playlist again,
that is a great call.
The Casey Debbie calls.
Debbie's my favorite.
Debbie is my favorite person. Jamie is my favorite art. I'll frame it like that. All right, so let's get into this here.
There we go.
Oops. It's supposed to be. We already listened to half of this, so.
Talking about now.
Because
we were talking about dating.
Because the bullshit with Jamie is what made me leave. And then with me leaving, That's when you turned to Alex.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
still bitching
turn
about
to Alex
Alex.
because you left. Started going on a date with a guy who had an interest in me, and he treats me nice. So I said, sure, I'll go on a date with you. We ended up making out. That's it.
Welcome, Sad Bard.
I mean, what did you expect me to do? Just wait for you? I'm going to keep living my life.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Whitney's Madness, but I know it's not for everyone. So I personally, she's very quick. That's what I love the most, when she's just hitting him over and over and over with his own quotes. No, you never even meant to do it. No, he never even meant to do it. But she can be a little grating for other
Abrasive.
Who?
I
Abrasive,
love
yeah.
Winnie. I love Ramona.
Oh, Winnie is the one she's really kind of like potty mouth,
She's
right?
insane.
Man.
Yeah, she's insane. She
Man.
plays with her own poop and all that.
I listened to a lot of her calls one day, like a few weeks ago or whatever. I don't think I told you guys, but I was like, I never really heard her before. And I was like,
Man.
wow, she's really, it's interesting. His reactions to her. It's interesting.
Yeah,
She's even too much for him.
they
she drove him
really
insane.
tried
Yeah.
to see how far they could push the envelope
Yeah.
with Winnie.
Yeah. But I mean, also, he's always just on the phone, sitting where he's sitting. So how much can he do, really?
Yeah, sitting naked
Same
in
thing.
his trailer.
Yeah. Just being like, don't do that. Do that.
I did. Okay, so I forgot to set up. Lorne is going to tell two of the most embarrassing personal stories in these calls coming up tonight that you would never admit to anyone. If you were accused of this happening to you or doing this, you would deny it. You would deny it to your deathbed, even under penalty of or like threat of torture. You'd be like, no. I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
No.
Lorne literally confirms it for closeness. Okay. And thank you for the 175 of you that joined us over here under like the other 500 of you in the call that were like, only Sarah's, good enough for me. What did you say?
I don't know if I know this call.
It's not fucked up at all.
I wanted you to do what you did, and just wanted you to do it sooner. And I wanted the truth about shit that happened.
Right.
Okay, well, I did it.
If you don't know Debbie, you don't know nothing, Mal.
Debbie's the best.
Debbie, Winnie, or Ramona. Yeah.
It's just this last week, for example.
That's like 3 years of catfishing.
You said,
Debbie's really good. I like
but it's very hard to keep up on.
We're not going to talk to each other until you can come up here.
Well, no, that's call 44.
When that happens, I'm not going to put my life on hold until I can go up and see you. I'm going to do things I want to do. I'm going to act the same way I always did.
There you go, Elsie.
And then when I'm done with the movie, if I just happen to be single, I would, perhaps reach out to you.
What?
I like the way Mr. Penis just kind of appears and subtle.
Well, every guy said, let me see Mr. Penis.
No, I know.
I didn't even notice.
That's what I'm saying. I know. I saw the whole thing happen. I'm just saying that I like one of my favorite things about him is that he's
very subtle. He's very subtle. He's a sneak attack.
Yeah.
I like it. But I'm not, like, when you say stuff like that, I'm not gonna be like, oh, okay, and then just like put everything on hold until you're ready to talk to me or until I'm able to go up there. I'm gonna treat it like we're not talking anymore. I'm gonna do whatever I want.
I want you to understand there's a lot of confusion that goes on with me because we haven't met yet and because of all the catfish and bullshit that I've gone through.
Right, and that's for you to deal with.
Jenap says, how can you not tell this isn't a real voice? Well, there are a couple reasons. Number one, what? Okay, go ahead. What would you say?
Wants to believe what he wants to believe is the number one, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, it has to do with motivation. Number one, physical contact with the female. There's a change. This could be a female. So,
that's enough. He's also could be fluid in that way, despite his cries to the.
It's risk reward. The risk that this is an actual female that he's going to rebuff is worse than this not being a female, and he can just be like, "Oh, they're trolling me or whatever." And number two, he's extremely stupid, and his hearing is shit.
And he's not thinking about the other person. He's not thinking about whatever female.
He's thinking she has a vagina.
Yeah, but her voice. What does that have to do with her voice? Nothing. Like, I mean, he has already decided that she has a vagina and that she may possibly have sex with him Nothing else matters.
Actually, I have something to send you to.
Hey.
And also check out the back chat.
Okay.
But I'm going to send you something via text.
Okay.
I wish I could share it. I can't. But...
Understood.
And actually, I have a epiphany. Like, when I say number one, physical contact with a female, and I know people are giving shit, they're saying female or whatever. I'm not saying it. That's what Lorne thinks. Lorne thinks female. Female. Not a woman, not a girl. It's just female. Female genitalia is what he wants. Boobies. You know, touch your nipples. Can I put some bubbles on your nipples?
I know. It's not easy to deal with.
No, I'm sure it's not, but you can't blame me because you can't deal with your own problems. It's not. I'm not dealing with any of that stuff.
I know. I deal with it.
Mal says, I started Lorne with you, all the Lornography into Jamie calls, and now Casey, are we going to get to the others, or is it a different timeline? No. So the Jamie calls, I barely scratched the surface of Jamie calls. That's the thing. We're just going to plow through Jamie. We're going to plow through Casey, her arc, and then we will revisit. We'll probably... Winnie would be last because it's just so confusing. With all the
so scattered.
It's so scattered.
And the calls are long. Some calls, you're talking 2-3 hours of madness. I mean, they are sheer madness.
It makes me fractious, I guess.
We'll probably do the Debbie calls next. Then we'll we'll keep hitting Jamie calls.
Great and quick.
Paul calls are, yeah, okay. Well.
Sorry.
It's difficult to deal with because I want to
so when you're going through your little issues and you decide you don't want to talk to me, then fine. I'll go meet another guy.
Welcome to number 3.
Hi, Joe number 3.
Well, what? That's what happens.
I'll go meet another guy.
If we're not talking, why wouldn't I?
So instead
of waiting for me, waiting for you to be done with the movie.
All right, so here's this basic problem with it. He's like, uncomfortable and can't talk to you, and he has problems with probation, whatever. But then she goes, yeah, fine. Well, I'll go meet another guy because whatever. I'm not dating you. And he's like, see, that's the problem.
To deal with it.
No, I'm sure it's not, but you can't blame me because you can't deal with your own problems. It's not. I'm not dealing with any of that stuff.
I know. I deal with it.
Yeah.
It's difficult to deal with because
love being catfished.
So when you're going through your little issues and you decide you don't want to talk to me, then fine. I'll go meet another guy. I'll do it. Well, what? That's what happens.
I'll go meet another guy.
If we're not talking, why wouldn't I?
So instead of waiting for me, waiting for you to be done with the movie, and waiting for me to come and see me after you're done with the movie, you just go out and meet another guy.
Right, because we're not talking anymore. I'm not waiting for anything.
Yep, that's in the Casey playlist.
You can take me for how I am in the situation for what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't like it, then that's fine. There's plenty of people out there to date and get to know. And it's up to you. You can meet someone in Maine if you wanted. You can't meet me and be mad at our circumstances. You decide.
This is the house he wants her to visit.
Pursue a woman who lives in California who's in the middle of a job.
Wait, could you hear me talk behind that? That's the house he wants her to visit. Okay.
So you can't just be like, well, I like you, so you have to drop everything and do what I want. That's not how it works. It's just not. And I'm not going to beg you to talk to me or come chasing after you if you say you don't want to talk anymore because, I'm uncomfortable with the stuff you say and you ask me questions that remind me of the past when I was being catfished and I don't like it. I would say, okay, well, that's too bad. Have a good life, and I hope you find what you're looking for. Because I'm not going to play some chasing game. I don't do that.
I found what I'm looking for. It's a matter of getting her here.
And like I said, I can't just up and leave. to come see you at any time I want.
I know. I do know that. Just get frustrated.
Well, you know what's extremely frustrating is when you tell me to call you, and then the next day you say we shouldn't talk the movies over, and then you text me.
Slothcat is here. Hi, Slothcat.
LCB guy
hello, but I don't think you heard me.
says, I will say Sad Lorne is a homeowner before me. He doesn't own a home. He owns a rotting trailer on some land he doesn't pay the tax on. And it was gifted to him.
Some people that's home, okay? Don't be such a snob.
No. A rotting trailer that was gifted to him that he's destroyed. I'm not saying trailers are the problem.
I know, it was a joke.
Okay. Yeah. This trailer's a problem.
Well, now it is, now that he's fixed it up.
Look at that.
Look at that. Look at that.
He wants a woman to come there voluntarily?
So I watch another streaming channel I watch for Lorne.
Fixer Upper, yeah. That's right. Go ahead and subscribe to Slothcat. He does cartoons on this stuff.
Dream.
Go ahead. Extern.
Another channel I watch a lot is the Pop Pies. They're a smaller channel, but something that one of the Pop Pies said is that's not just neglect, it's active destruction.
Yeah.
It is.
Like you
it's not
really
neglect.
have to try to get it to that
That's
point.
right. That took work, ironically.
LVB guy says, LMAO, I think I would take my chances on the street before living there. Well, strangely enough, remember Samantha maybe Hooker did take her chances on the street. She was a homeless person who did not want to live in the metal shed.
Yep. The kill shack.
Lorne was really offended by that.
Anyways, you just play game after game after game. All you do is play games.
Okay, then
and I'm not bringing.
But to your point, Eric, about it's that's not improvement or what'd you say? Neglect. It's active destruction. Yeah, like the environment has nothing on Lorne. You watch like Life After Humans, where nature slowly reclaims all the man-made structures. Lorne is able to destroy things faster than nature.
All the while claiming to be fixing it up.
Yes.
When it was fine before, really. I mean, certainly in retrospect.
Well, apparently maybe it had some mold or something. I don't know, whatever, but still.
Come on.
Just buy a nice tent at that point, and it's better than
leave it alone. I mean, if this is the option.
Yeah.
One of these days you're going to do it, and I'm going to be in the wrong mood, and I'm just going to block you.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, then we're going to start talking more.
We were talking time before.
Well, we're actually being more open now.
And that's the thing that's not really fully explained here. Lorne will do this thing where he's like, he'll send a text message, hey, can't talk anymore until I get, he demands like proof of life or identity, right, for probation before we can keep talking. And then they're like, okay, whatever. And then he reaches out again because he thought he was like doing a takeaway, like, oh, they're gonna send me the thing because they want to keep talking to me because they love me. I'm like, no, I was fine not talking to you. And then he wusses out and talks to him more.
Yeah.
Well, when I have a problem with something, with some way that you talk to me or something like that, talk to me about it instead of saying too bad.
Well, no, I'm not gonna be your therapist. I'm not interested in doing something like that or like dating a fixer-upper.
It's not being a therapist. It's therapy for me and you both. So that
sounds like therapy.
Yeah, and also she doesn't need therapy, idiot.
I don't need therapy though.
There you go.
I'm not gonna baby you.
I didn't say anything about babying, Casey. And don't ever say anything about coddling, because the way that you coddled, quote unquote, Jamie.
He doesn't know what coddled means.
Was extreme.
Quote unquote, Jamie.
Well, I'm not going to coddle you.
So I'm not a supermodel. I'm not Jamie.
What do you think?
But doesn't mean that you.
I think this is. His description, his view of himself is so insane.
And everyone else around
like,
him.
Like him.
Well, now listen to this.
That you dug out of the water.
Sorry, back it up.
Can treat me. Yeah. So I'm not a supermodel. I'm not Jamie. But doesn't mean that you can treat me like I'm something that you dug out of the water or out of the mud or something.
Do you
What?
just make up the sentence as you go along, or do you have to thought first before you talk?
I make it up as I go along.
Yeah, I can tell. That makes no goddamn sense.
But just to make people alert, he's reminding us that he's not a supermodel. And I often forget this. And I'm like, this guy's a supermodel, right?
Easy to forget.
It's easy to forget.
Not like he covered himself in glue and then was just rolled over a hairy floor.
Yeah, rolled over a pubic hair. And he thought he was dating this woman.
Yeah.
I mean, she's
Jamie
meh. Is just
meh.
It's just stupid, beautiful. Just.
I mean, you think she's better looking than Lorne? I don't know.
Hairball yarn.
No, not better looking than Lorne. Of course not.
Sorry. Hairball yarn $4.99. Quick recap for those of us too slow to get here on time. I don't know if I could do a quick recap.
It's really
chat, give her
the same as Hairball knows Lorne, right?
Right, but chat, give her the run because I don't know what I've heard these so many times. I can't remember what we've heard and what we haven't. That's the problem.
It doesn't mean that I want you to treat me like I'm second best.
Second best for what?
It's a supermodel. I noticed I noticed your reaction when I sent that picture of Jamie to you. I noticed your reaction right off the bat.
Yeah.
That all of a sudden you were against having a throuple.
And?
I noticed your reaction right off the bat with her.
Yeah, and what? What about it?
It was great. She didn't react that way to me.
Oh. Wow.
So again, to recap. Well, to recap, Casey did not instantly react to the image of this man the same way she reacted to the image of Jamie, this woman.
Yeah.
I
mean, I am completely heterosexual, but if I had to have sex with one of them, not wanting to ever have sex with women, I would obviously have sex with her.
Well, I can't even tell the difference between these two people. I know I'm clicking left and right, so I can tell which one
is topless, but both are sexy as hell.
Yeah, both of them just have me ass over tea kettle.
What?
Both of them got me ass over tea kettle.
Yeah.
Look at you and look at her.
Katrina says, as a bisexual woman,
they look the same.
So Katrina finds them just as equally sexy. Got it.
You see, I can't tell because I'm.
I don't know why it's not stopping. Oh, it's because it was fade out. Okay, equally as sexy.
Sucking on my titties like you wanted.
So what about her?
Well, but there's your answer.
Because she's a beautiful woman. I'm not a woman, for one thing.
Well, no, she.
This is how you know sexuality isn't a choice because anyone would choose Jamie over Lorne.
Well, it's a choice, but this is a more important choice.
No, no. Hey,
She's just a beautiful person, and she was smart, and nice, and intelligent.
Okay, how beautiful did she turn out?
Like looks wise?
Like as a person wise?
Well, she's not real, so I don't.
Okay, so right down to it is beauty's only skin deep.
Hear me out. Why are we looking at a trailer rug?
If you don't find a person that's beautiful on the inside.
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
Lorne?
We're talking about first impressions.
Maybe.
Huh?
You said we're talking about first impressions. You said when you first showed me the picture of her, I did something, I guess.
Yeah, the way you reacted to her.
Yeah.
She she was a beautiful woman of a person that I thought was real for 2 fucking years. But your reaction wasn't the same as mine. She was beautiful. She was.
Yeah, what's the point here?
Yeah.
The point is you were reacting to what her looks were, and you were treating her according to what her looks were.
Yeah, not who she is underneath. Like Lorne's a beautiful person underneath. Even though Lorne is arguing he is as physically attractive.
And only cares about looks.
Yeah.
Well, no, you have to remember she was also very nice to me all the time.
Yeah. But she wasn't real.
Yeah, but she treated me nice, and we would play games, and we would spend time together. So what's the problem?
So she was a good actress.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you see the difference?
It's really just a man using a voice changer. Or no, using a text-to-speech male, British male robot.
The difference in what?
The difference is she was acting, I'm not.
You should start acting, Lorne, because you're
Even though she was
terrible.
acting at the time, yeah. Little acting never killed anyone.
Yeah.
That's being real.
Be real.
Okay.
Just because she was beautiful didn't make her a beautiful person.
No, that
People
you're
say
right about that.
Do you see my point?
Okay.
I just
I don't.
when
What?
he tries to teach life lessons, it's just it's ridiculous. And he's always trying to do it.
Yeah. He's always trying to do a reverse. Well, what if you thought, what if the scenario is reversed and all this and it never works?
And it's all this trite bullshit that anyone could say, like just because somebody's beautiful on the outside doesn't make them a beautiful person. Like,
Oh, yeah, but he loves that shit.
he loves that shit, but it's so classic dipshit bullshit. Like it's, like these people. I mean, he's dumber than literally everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See what the point was.
The point is she wasn't worth having an interest in.
You
Yeah.
I regret
you were
that-
obsessed
that
with
we
her,
had a
Lorne.
Right. Me too.
I guess I made up a way to.
No, you
Well,
didn't.
you still haven't made the point. I don't know what the point was.
No.
Point is, that you showed more interest in somebody that was beautiful just because of their looks than you did to me.
Well, no.
You did.
Did you not? Did we not just
Lorne, you are a terrible person.
talk about this? How
Yeah,
she was very nice to me.
What a-
We got along great. We never argued. You and I argued all the time.
Well, don't you find something real about that?
Real about fighting?
Slothcat had just a great point here. How can anyone try to kidnap a child try to argue about who is a good person?
Because he
Well-
never meant to do it, Sloth Cat.
Yeah.
He knew he never wanted to go.
He never even meant to go there.
Never meant to go there.
About arguing. We're having a better communication than what you and her had, because
No.
And this really reveals a lot about Lorne. Like, oh, we're arguing, so we have better communication. Like, he views conflict, arguing, shouting, screaming, saying the worst things ever you could say to your partner as being
He likes that.
real. Yeah, I'm not being fake.
Which also shows how he grew up.
Yeah. I'm going to download all of my hatred and issues onto you, my partner, and that means I'm being real instead of pretending like I'm a normal person.
I do think that they're like young teenagers feel that way about romantic relationships. Like they feel that that's when, things.
That's what he's locked into. 13-year-old mindset, right? Yeah.
Middle schooler. Yeah.
Yeah.
Her and I's communication was way better than what your and I's communication was.
you and I could have a very good communication. The only reason that you had such good communication with her is because she would agree with everything that you
the
said.
little boy's room.
Well, and we would talk to each other all the time, and we would learn about each other. and we were great at communicating to each other. We would talk all the time, and she was always very nice. And yeah, she, we were interested in the same stuff, and it was easy talking to her.
Hmm?
You like nothing.
Well, what was the reason behind being so easy to talk to her?
Because our personalities aligned with each other.
Because she was,
right?
Because she was fake.
Well, yeah, she was fake.
So probably everything that she said to you was probably a lie.
Oh, I'm sure it was.
It was a lie.
It was a fucking he.
Yeah, yeah, none of it's real.
Yeah, Lorne, you jerked off
so
with the guy.
everything that me and you say to each other is real.
Okay, but you gotta understand, I didn't know that at the time.
Well, I know.
At the time, I didn't know she wasn't real.
Neither one of us did. But when she started acting to you the way that she did, I knew something was off.
No, you don't.
Oh, really?
And that's why I started backing up then.
He picks up on these things,
You didn't back up then, though.
I did.
For 10 years, jerking off.
10 years, jerking off to dudes. Yep.
Yeah, well, he backed off.
He senses things, That's why he spent 10 years.
Hey, you know what? Maybe these aren't women.
Oh well, fap.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think that's actually. I was thinking the other day. That's probably what killed. I'm not blaming you for this. I'm saying I think maybe that's what killed the catfish potential, because once he found out, not only were the last two catfishing him, they weren't even women. He just because somebody says there's a woman, there's no guarantee that they're actually a woman, which would make all of it pointless, right? If they're not a woman, there's a 0% chance of getting close with a female.
Yeah, I don't think I still think he believed what he wanted to believe.
No, I know, but once he found out that it was possible, that because he didn't understand, yeah. I mean, I don't know how he didn't get Jamie, but
I mean,
come on.
They didn't even pretend with Jamie.
No, he didn't.
I played like I did.
Interestingly, I feel like he was least interested in Jamie on some levels, right?
No.
Wrong,
I think if I had to rank him, I would rank, and you can disagree with me, Eric, or all of you, anyone good. Mm-hmm. I would rate Debbie as his, because he never got to date her, right? Debbie is number 1. Jamie's number 2. Casey's number 3 because of the implications, right? But when he saw the real pictures of her, he's not really as attracted to her anymore, and he thinks she doesn't quite look as young as like a Jamie, right?
But
then you've got Ramona, and then Winnie at the bottom. What?
I thought he left Jamie for someone else, or was seeing someone else or something.
Oh, Casey.
Oh, he cheats on everyone.
He cheats on them all.
All of them.
Yeah, by cheat meaning he's on the phone with a different voice changer.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Or answering letters to someone else.
When he's
but I think Lorne claimed that, and I know Rob's in the chat and Octo's in the chat. I think Lorne claimed that Winnie was his best relationship.
Well, he claimed that, but I don't
Which
believe
is insane. Even to say that is insane.
Yeah,
Winnie. I
good.
killed Winnie's daughter with a euthanasia pill baked into a brownie.
Golden Ryan, I think Jamie and Casey both being guys busted open his understanding of catfish in a way Debbie and Ramona never did because they were still women. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Jamie and Casey both turning out to be men kind of fractured his brain on that. Like, even they're not interested in me, they're not real, they're catfishing me, but they aren't even women at this point.
Yeah, I could see that. I
mean, I like men, and there's not one photograph of me licking a dildo.
Well, you just got to look hard enough.
He might be fluid,
check your. I think with AI stuff coming out, chat. You could probably just you could put an image of a dildo into your chat eventually, and then it'll say, "Oh, I found out for the neural network. Recognize. Here's all the dildo."
Here's a picture of HearMeowt licking a dildo.
Busted.
Yeah, It'll be me or ex Derek licking the dildo.
Oh, God. It's not even what he's looking. It's his face in that.
Yeah, and him looking at the camera, being like, "Hey, baby,
oh my God,
don't you love this, baby?"
Like, first of all, there's some things that when men do it, it's just not sexy to anyone.
Like anything Lorne does?
And anything Lorne does, period, is not sexy to anyone. So that's like, it's like a double whammy.
The toe, ripping toenails, licking dildos, taking pictures of his butthole, taking pictures of when he's shitting,
toenails. What do you
taking
want
pictures of his crooked dick,
Ugh.
putting on female underwear and taking a picture of himself in there, drinking the brussy juice. But here's why I rank Debbie as number one. Debbie and him never dated, yet he got as mad at Debbie as he did with Jamie or
because
Ramona.
He never dated any of these women, really.
No.
I know what you're saying, but let's be real. Like, no,
I'm saying in universe, he never even dated Debbie.
Yeah.
And he left Winnie for Debbie. Remember? Like, so that's what I think. Like, Debbie was the one that got
to look like Malibu Barbie.
And yeah, exactly. Which again, to him, it's all about physical looks or whatever, right? So I would say Debbie's number one, Jamie's number two. That is, in my opinion, that was what it was. But whatever.
I noticed that I was too wrapped up in her. I didn't really notice what you were doing.
I know.
Her and I were so wrapped up in each other.
And the fact that it bothers
you
him.
kind of became an afterthought.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You and I lost each other because of somebody that was fake.
Oh my God, shut up.
Yeah.
And the other reason I think that Casey isn't number one, despite the fact that it'll push back and get back at everyone at TCAP, he thought Jamie was going to be a bigger diss on everyone. Like, he was going to prove to probation Jamie was real because she's super hot. And he was going to prove to everyone, look at the girl I got, right? And he was constantly trying to play Jamie jealousy against Casey to get Jamie back. Like, Casey was just convenient. Pawn at that point. Only once Jamie was fake and went away does he now confirm his love for Casey and say, "Oh, I liked you for a long time."
And that sucks.
I have to go get a drink.
Is breast juice what I think it is? Breast milk.
Oh, brussy juice.
Breast milk and juice.
Can I? May I? I love explaining brussy juice.
Why don't you explain in the chat? Because we're about to put some people through a lot of things with these calls. So,
well, actually, hold on. Was that the end of the call?
Yeah. Now we're getting a call 42. He's going to shit talk Roy for a little bit.
Tell it because of somebody that was
I'm
fake.
gonna pop out.
Oh, okay. You don't want to explain in the chat though. You can explain in the chat.
I'll pop back in the chat. And I'll explain it after I go care for all my critters.
Out of the picture now.
All right. Wait, hold on a second.
How do we have each?
Let me play your outro. All right. Bye.
Okay. Kiss your finger.
Shut her back because last I checked, we weren't supposed to be talking at all.
Well, that doesn't work out so well with me and you, apparently.
What do you mean?
Apparently, it doesn't work out so well with me and you because look at us. We're talking.
See, when I ask you something and you just repeat what you just said, I'm asking for like an explanation. You just repeated it. I'm saying, what doesn't work for us? What wasn't working? You didn't explain anything.
It was us not talking wasn't working very well.
For you?
Obviously for both of us, because look at us. We don't stop talking to each other.
I stopped talking to you and you said you didn't want to talk anymore.
We can't let go of each other.
But you also started again. The conversation started anyway. So regardless of how it happened, it doesn't really matter. It happened, and I don't regret it. I don't regret it happening. And I don't want to stop talking to you. I don't like going without talking to you.
Okay, well.
Like talking to you. Because him and Jamie are over at this point. So obviously Casey is his only last chance.
We'll see how long that lasts.
Oh, it'll last. Just do me.
And it's not the last time he blocked her. Oh, it'll last. So the liar again.
A favor. Think of some things before you say them to me.
I do. I think long and hard about the things I say to you. That's why I say them.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, Beckery, at this point, she's the only one left.
I wish I could see you right now.
Ugh.
I wish I could see you right now. I wish I could send you pictures. I wish I could send you videos.
Jeez.
Well, I think you can. You just don't want to because you think it's going to get you in trouble with your probation officer.
I can,
But
but if I do, they say something to me because of them wanting to stop the videos from going online and all that stuff.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you can do it if you wanted to. You're just afraid to do it because of you're embarrassed probation's going to say something to you. I mean, they don't, it's not illegal. You're not doing anything illegal. It doesn't matter.
No, I'm not doing anything illegal, but they don't want me sending videos because they don't want anything being online.
Right, but you're not going to get in trouble by sending videos.
No.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I mean,
they might not like it, but you can still do it if you wanted to.
Yeah, Ashley would say something to me if it wound up.
Yeah, she would say something to you, but she wouldn't like throw you in jail or like write you up for that. That's not something you get in trouble for. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I'll just say something about it.
Yeah. And they're trying to help me to stop videos from being put online, videos and pictures.
Yet you fight them all the time.
They won't believe that you're real until you hear. Anyway, regardless. I mean,
yeah, exactly. So I don't really give a shit what they think.
Well, I know you. I know you're going to say that it doesn't upset you, but I know it does upset you some because they don't believe you, even with you giving them your license and shit.
Nope, doesn't upset me at all. I do not give a single fuck about Ashley or the other one. I really, I do not give a single goddamn fuck if they think I'm fake or real.
Well, Casey, I wish you would give a shit because it helps.
I thought you just said you knew she did.
I'm sorry, I don't.
I wish you would.
Because I really don't give a goddamn.
It helps when you do because it helps you to understand more.
You see, it doesn't really matter because I gave them what they wanted and they still think I'm fake, so I don't care.
Well, you know why that is, though.
Why?
Because of the ticket.
Yeah.
Oh.
When the whole fake ticket didn't help.
That ticket didn't do any justice.
Well, they didn't believe me before the ticket, so it doesn't matter.
That's you got to look at what they're seeing.
Well, here's what I'm saying. I don't care though what they're seeing or what they think. Like, you know what I mean? I don't care what their suspicions are. It doesn't bother me.
I wish it would bother you because.
Yeah, you already said that.
Shut up.
It wasn't you that did anything.
Well, it doesn't bother me. I mean, even if they, I can give them anything they want, they'll still think I'm fake. But I really don't care.
I wish you would care a little bit.
Yeah.
Sorry though.
How'd you know, Anthony?
I do not care.
Oh.
I don't think there's anything in this world I care less about than what your probation officers think of me.
He's gonna start saying like, I think we have a real good chance. Like,
well, I wish you would care about what they think of you.
Yeah,
about you
said that.
That'll make it easier for me going out there to see you.
How would that make it easier?
Squeaking vocal cords. That might be the most annoying thing about Lorne to me, personally.
Me too. Yeah, it's all the extra sounds that aren't saying anything but are there in between, like, and they go on forever sometimes.
Especially when he admits to just starting saying things without thinking him through. Then why is he always going?
What's all that about then? Yeah,
exactly. It's like he stutters and just it has Tourette's at the same time.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Like, just shut up until something else stupid comes to mind, or just get out whatever all that is supposed to be.
Because if you're nice to them and you give a shit about what they're saying, they're gonna notice that and they're gonna feel better about me going out there.
They don't say anything to me.
No, they don't. They don't want. They don't want. They're afraid of being recorded themselves and put on the internet.
Right. So I don't hear what they're saying. I don't know what they're saying. Nothing I can do is going to go a long way. It doesn't matter.
But especially where they work for the government.
Why especially that?
That's weird.
That they take. Well, they have to watch the steps that they take.
Well, wouldn't that just be more evidence for them?
Oh, it'd be more evidence for them, but it wouldn't help me any. I mean, it would hurt the people in court when I get them in court.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, I mean, what do they have to worry about?
Remember, there's going to be a class action lawsuit against all of us. Everyone that's on the stream that you're listening right now, we're all going down.
Because
I mean, how would that not help you then? Wouldn't it be able to prove that I'm fake?
It would help me, but it would not help my probation officers.
Well, it would help them if I was fake and recorded them when I talked to them on Zoom and then put it online. That helps both of you, right? Because then it would prove I'm fake.
But it would, excuse me, it wouldn't help them because of their job. They're getting paid to prevent stuff like that from happening to me, and they let it happen to themselves. See what I'm saying?
Oh, I didn't know that was in the job description.
Yeah, well.
And I mean, Sue told everyone about you going to the airport and the ticket.
No, I'm sure she did. I don't even talk to her anymore. I really don't talk to Roy anymore because of Sue, because I know he still talks to her.
All right, now he's going to shit talk
I try to stay away from Roy.
He's going to shit talk his brother?
Unless it Roy.
What?
His brother?
Yeah, his brother Roy. He's going to shit talk Roy. I don't know why.
Talking to some other woman too that he met at the Acadia psychiatric place too.
And he's picking up girls at the psych hospital.
Apparently.
His brother.
Because Lorne tears down his brother to make himself look better, but again, Casey totally nullifies this by saying how awesome his brother is. And just notice when he says something, you'll be like, damn, that's true. That's awesome. And he's like, no.
He's meeting real women in the real world, for starters.
His daddy is fuck.
Well, he's not himself anymore. That's why it's been so hard for me to deal with him.
Yeah.
He's not himself. The alcohol, he's drank so much alcohol over the years, and the stuff that he drinks now it's called Natty Daddy. It's literally bottom of the barrel crap, and it's
he is a daddy. He's balling out.
Well, it's like Paul said. He's natty, but he's not a daddy.
Oh, he's a daddy.
Paul says that?
Huh?
Homeboy's a daddy. He's picking up girls at the mental hospital.
Paul's his other brother.
Oh.
That's the daddiest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, Roy's the goat.
Yeah, it's sad to seem like this because he doesn't. He used to be. I mean,
he gets to live in a shack, drink beer, and fuck girls all the time.
No, he's not fucking anybody.
He has two women right now.
He literally is, Lorne. He had sex with Sue and another girl. You just said he hooked up with somebody at the mental hospital.
Yeah, he's not fucking anybody.
now? He's balling.
He's just talking to him. He's not.
Yeah, right.
I just wanted that he.
I want to be so pathetic, only talking to women for years.
Yeah.
And Roy isn't a pedophile, so.
And he's such a loser. He's talking to them in person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Roy is living Lorne's dream life, just having sex, getting drunk. He hates that his brother can get drunk and he can't anymore.
And get laid.
Because to him, he's like, oh, Lorne, this is, sorry, Eminem Emily, $2. This is pre-$2,000 psych report, right? Yes. Psych report is episode 57. So we're slowly getting there. We should be able to get through 50 tonight. And then it's onward and upward. We can maybe get to...
They're actually in, like, does he have psychological problems, his brother?
No, I think it was just like
he went to go see the shrink or something, or
I don't know, whatever is related to his alcoholism or something. Like,
okay. Got it.
But even his brother, who's such an alcoholic that he's going to the psych hospital or whatever, is still allowed to drink, and Lorne can't, and Lorne hates that.
The one that he met at the psych hospital was an alcoholic.
Well, he also probably has money to drink somehow.
Yeah, he's gonna be slapping them cheeks pretty soon.
Yeah, he's not borrowing money from his mom.
She was supposed to come down one weekend, but I don't know. Her life is messed up. But she sounds like she's actually trying to straighten her life out. Boy's not, but I know he's filling her full of shit because he lies to everybody about everything now.
Roy must have a 2.5.
I mean, this is very close to even the Samantha maybe Hooker call from almost 2 years before this, the metal shed in September of 2020.
1.5 foot long penis.
No, he's got a 2.5 foot long dream.
That doesn't make any sense, Lauren. 2.5 foot long dream?
It's so sad. He literally used to be the hardest worker that I've ever seen in my life.
Who needs to be a hard worker when you're dripping pussy all the time?
Well,
she knows just what to say.
Sucks to see him like this.
Yeah, this is it.
I mean,
what Casey's not picking up on is this is really hard for Lorne. You really should feel sorry for Lorne in this instance, having to deal with his brother Lorne.
People doing better on any level than him.
Yeah.
Sounds like Roy's living his best life.
No, he's trying to live off other people, and it's sad to see him like this.
Like you, Lauren?
I mean, sad for you.
It's sad for the whole
Sounds like Roy's killing it.
It's especially sad for Mom.
Oh.
Mom.
It's affecting her the most.
Take a new angle.
How so?
Because it was affecting her the most, but that's where he goes. He goes up to Mom's garage and stays in Mom's garage, except for when he's drunk now.
Not many people comment on this on these calls, but I hate this part right here. Listen to this.
He won't go up there drunk anymore because I kept calling the cops on him when he did.
You kept calling the cops, Lauren. It wasn't your mom that was like,
and also, who does that? Why was he driving drunk? He says.
No, he was just at her house drunk.
What a dick.
She's not sitting there. Roy, get your.
I don't know if he really did that, but even saying you did that is bullshit. Imagine if someone did that to him. I mean, it happened to him twice, right?
They did do it to him, and he flew off the handle and saying, this is bullshit.
Go. Yeah.
He called the cops on his brother Roy when Roy was driving drunk, which is fine, other than the fact that Lauren did that and then had it accused against him, and he flew off the handle.
Oh, he's got.
So, Roy is not a good guy. I'm not saying Roy is a good guy. When I'm saying purely in this relationship,
I don't know about Roy.
Lauren is not a better guy than Roy. He's accusing Roy of everything he does or wants to do.
Is Roy the one who has the huge dick?
I don't know about the size of his dick. He's not molesting children. Yeah, he is a total alcoholic as well. Like, that's not good.
He's not a good guy, but he's
not a good guy.
He's not Lorne.
But he doesn't do the same thing to Lauren that Lauren does to him.
So, and I think that last time, the cop must have told him. not to be up there drunk again, because they're getting tired of getting calls about him being up there drunk.
You're making the calls,
Okay, so
Lauren.
is your mom upset that he's getting all that strange, or that he's using her
Well,
garage as a love shack?
she's upset that he's not the same as person that he used to be.
He sounds better than he used to be. He's swagging out.
Yeah, no, he's not better than he used to be.
No.
Free rent, drinking booze all the time. He's like, what, almost 60? And he's just slinging dong all over town?
He's not getting anything.
What of it?
Sounds like he is. He's laying pipe right now.
The guy that I have doing work here for me, he's best friends with Uncle Clayton, has been for years, and he knows Roy really well. He told Roy he's a.
Either way, this is look, Lauren, you're losing this argument. Obviously, she doesn't think he's bad, and you're just going to try and keep making him worse.
I was just going to say, he never changes the subject. Every topic he doesn't like what he's hearing, and he keeps on.
Mm-hmm.
Roy, if you quit drinking for 2 months, I'll give you a trailer that will put on your lot, and you'll have to do some fixing on it, but it'll be a trailer. It'll be
like you were given a trailer after you got out of prison, Lauren?
Something for you to live in, other than the camper. Roy told me.
And Roy was so daddy, he didn't even want that shit. He's like, fuck it. I'm going to drink booze in this trailer in my little camper. I don't give a fuck.
Well, that's basically what he said.
That's a baller-ass move.
He said, you know I can't stop drinking for that long.
I mean, you got to think of it from his perspective. He's comfortable in the camper. Ladies come to his camper to sleep with him.
Correct, Napalm
and
Sunday.
he gets to be a drunk.
Alcoholism is a condition deserving of empathy if you aren't a child hunter and driving drunk into houses like Lauren.
Alcoholic all day long. He's living the greatest life ever.
He doesn't get to sleep with them. They don't get down here to see him.
Well, I mean, whoever he's sleeping with, whether it be Sue, whenever Sue comes down to sleep with him, I mean, we know he had sex with her.
Sue won't be coming down.
Well, that's what I'm saying is she did recently, and he was in a camper. He got a woman to travel from another country to come fuck him.
Yeah.
And you're saying that ain't sweet?
No.
Would have been sweet if he would have.
He's one dope ass motherfucker. People flying from countries and bang him in a camper.
Casey, that's the last thing he needs is somebody to buy him a beer.
I mean, that's a great ass story.
I mean, the point of the story is not that Roy is actually good. The point is that Lauren is trying to trash his brother to say he's better than his brother when he's really not at all.
Roy is bad enough that
Yeah.
Lauren can pretend to that he's better, but he's not.
Yeah, I'd rather be around Roy 10 out of 10. Well, content-wise, probably with the phone if I'm recording it. If I have to make a choice, maybe I might choose Lauren just to record it. But if there was no recording allowed, Roy, 10 out of 10. Thank you.
To hang out with?
To be around. Just to be around. Like if I'm given a choice, I can't record anything. I can't use any of the footage.
To hang out with.
Yes. Roy, I'm picking Roy over Lauren.
It's not a great story at all. When it affects your mother.
What's not great about a woman paid for a plane ticket, flew to another country, and he didn't have to have a home. He's a homeless man who got a woman.
It does sound a lot like Ruth Langmore from Ozark. Casey does, yeah. Does.
To fly over and have sex with him. That's pretty kick ass. That's rock and roll. Roy's my new hero.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you should learn a thing or two from him.
I don't fucking think so. I like living.
He's living more than you are.
Yeah.
The natty daddy's up there just banging chicks all over the place. Getting drunk all the time.
He can't.
Donna Michi, Donna Michi, the RN. Got it.
It's a tough one.
I've been watching at the beginning of your share coverage. I couldn't get into Lorne at the time. I finally started the playlist and I'm freaking hooked as this is absolute insanity.
All
It
right.
is. Thank you. Welcome. Another convert. Thank you.
John, you have
It
made
is.
Hear Me Out a very happy man.
Yes. That's what I even told. I even told Paul, I think, in behind the scenes, I was like, my goal is to merge True Crime Community with Lorne because Lorne is the one you should all be watching. If we are all looking for the locales, there's nothing better than Lorne and locales. And there's nothing deeper in terms of content. Like we have so much. We don't have just one or two interviews. We've got thousands of hours.
Barely works, probably.
He can't take care of himself the way he is.
Who cares? He's living a fucking James Dean lifestyle. Kick ass.
He's not living any James Dean lifestyle, I can tell you that.
I don't even know how you know James Dean is. Like I
Everyone knows who James Dean is.
well, no, but Lorne's not on the internet. That's the thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
James Dean wasn't on the internet. He was an actor in the 50s.
no, but he's talking about the porn star. She's talking about the porn star, I
Well,
believe.
I'm sure.
But maybe through tangentially through Jamie.
I'm sure he watched porn before he got arrested. A lot.
Maybe.
I don't know about James Dean.
I don't know. He's
The Edge of Chair says, seriously, he's the best locale. This is a way more in-depth Truman Show, but with the main character who deserves his misery that he created. Yeah, I mean, this is like the Truman Show where you feel nothing for the main character and you want him to suffer at every point, and he tells you how he's suffering. And he is suffering. Oh,
it's
thank you.
to see him like this. But
Teresa Feeney. I started watching since the beginning. I've never heard of Lorne, but because of Hear Me Out, I'm obsessed with Lorne. Yes, another one. Yes.
I can understand why you get the divorces that he got, because
remember, everyone go over and check out Reborn. It's linked in the channel description. He's still releasing new calls. He played Will and Jamie.
it wasn't their fault.
We are not even at the end of the content. The content is still coming out, and he's probably, hopefully, going to get revoked this week.
And Reborn is spelled Rebajorn, by the way.
Rebajorn, yeah. Well, actually, sorry, it got continued till the 15th.
Yeah.
It was his fault.
So he could still be going back to prison in the next 2 weeks. It's great.
But he wants to blame everybody else for it. That sucks.
Well, at least he's been married 100 times. So good on him.
He's only been married twice.
Twice as many times as you and I.
This is his snap reaction of like just everything anti-Roy, right? She goes twice as many times as you and I.
Yeah, well, we'll cure that.
So you're going to be married more? What?
He can't fix anything. He's such an idiot.
Like, we won't cure that because we'll only get married once.
Bringing it around to marrying Casey again, it's just...
I think when you're waist deep in poon, you don't really care about divorces that much.
See, here's where I would be like, is this a man?
He's neck deep.
Yeah, like... No woman tops.
Not real. I mean, some do.
Well, besides Suma with her.
But even I would never come up with waist deep in poon.
No, I think I have a text, but I'll have to find it. But she's.
No, I mean, I definitely can have a dirty mouth like that. But
I'm waist deep in poon, but guys, I can't join.
Sorry, I can't join you. I'm waist deep in poon.
Neck deep in that mental hospital poon.
Yeah, that he is.
That chick has sex like crazy wild.
Yeah, goes to prison?
Like, little sitting by my little lonesome self over here.
It's sad to see. I've seen a couple.
Get stopped and fucked by Roy. I've
seen a couple of women that he's been with.
Oh, shut up, you asshole!
It's like they were so drugged up when they were with him.
Lorne Mishaps happens in September and October, but you just watch the September 2025 Lorne Miss. It's the only time we're doing it extra, and I did it. It was over 60 hours plus production in the background. I'm not doing it again. I did it once the way I need to be done. And
it releases so much dopamine in the brain because Roy just knows how to sling it.
Yeah, I don't see how you're trying to find something good out of that.
What's not good about it? He's stuffing fucking all over town.
What's not
All
good?
these girls are so freaking horny.
Straight in the head.
What?
His head's out in the left field.
His head's buried in the lady's vagina.
He probably doesn't even know.
God, he's so badass. He doesn't even know he has sex that much.
That's what I'm saying. He's drunk all the time. He probably doesn't even know when he has sex.
Kelly Phoenix,
I'd rather have sex than
Yeah, that's
remember.
awesome.
you introduce your kids to it, Lauren? Oh, thank you.
For me, the thing that got me into Lorne, like kept me into it, is that calls like this, which is all of them, which is these alleged women are just saying to him everything we all want to say to him, like everything he doesn't want to hear. Everything
that Peter doesn't do with Sarah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, if we had calls of anyone telling Sarah, I mean, it would be, I can't even talk about her. But yes.
That's awesome. That makes him even more daddy.
I mean, that's what catfishing is, right? You are, but like I said, it's not catfishing; it's trolling. You are drawing out the humiliating stories of the man because
and you're telling him things that he should fucking know.
Yes.
And it answers a lot of the questions we tend to have about these personalities. Like, well, what if someone said this to him? Or what if someone explained this to him? And it's like, we see nothing. That's what.
Yeah.
Like
yes, exactly.
He has his, he has his arguments and his whatever it is. It doesn't get through to him, but at least it's satisfying to hear it said.
Yes, it's so satisfying to hear him smacked in the face every time. And he keeps coming back because he's so pathetic. Yeah. Kelly Phoenix says, my kids are 19 and 21, by the way. That's not like they're 5. I was joking. I assumed they were not minors. Like you got soccer practice, mini pool or a carpool in the back while you're going to the practice. Hey kids, listen to this.
Done at the bouncy castle? Let's go watch Lorne.
Wouldn't you rather have sex and remember it?
Well, I mean, if I was having sex as much as Roy is, who cares if you forget a few times?
I care.
Well, I don't. Clearly, Roy doesn't.
Yes, Ravina. See, you can't listen to Peter the same way if you've heard Reborn. Peter was not trolling or catfishing. He was just stringing someone along, and I don't even know if he was stringing him along. I don't even think he was stringing her along. She was stringing him along because he wanted the content.
That's right. And he was too stupid to know that he was never going to get it the way he wanted it. And I can't even talk about it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
You're trying to say we're going to have a lot of sex, but you're going to forget some of it?
Almost.
You're going to have a lot of sex, or you're going to forget about it? All right, so here we come to the first embarrassing story. This is the condoms. Remember, I think the only use the manufacturers of condoms never imagined.
Yeah.
Being a market they needed to serve.
In the very beginning of my Lorne.
Yes.
Lessons.
All right. So, just a warning to the chat. It is disgusting, but this is embarrassing on him. All right? It's embarrassing on him. But there is going to be a lot of caulk talk from Lorne here, but it's embarrassing to him. Just like I sprayed diarrhea all over my pants in high school. That's what the story I'm going to tell is. It's so bad. I mean, it's not so bad. It's so stupid. Why would you? The main point is, why would you tell men in the chat? Think about the guys in the chat. Yeah. Can you imagine ever telling another woman this? Unless you were questioned, like in a truth or dare, like some kind of like ultimatum, like I want to make sure that we're both being honest. And
how could this happen that you would even be able to tell it? That's the thing for me.
Well, yeah, and it should never have been something that they did in the first place. Yes, but once it had happened, you would never, like I said, these are not stories you would tell to anyone. These are the stories where you kill the other person that knows it so you could never be released. All right, here we go.
Oh, it wasn't that long of a day. Do you want me to let you go since you're sleeping?
No. I was looking forward to talk to you.
Oh, what about?
So you can hear your sexy voice.
Fix your face.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh.
So,
Oh my
So
god.
remember, Casey has said, I don't know a lot about you. This isn't a repeat of the beginning of the last stream, everyone. This is different. Casey has said, I don't know anything about you. And Lorne has said, you know a lot. You know more about me than anyone. You know more about me than anyone. So he's desperately trying to come up with stories that other people don't know that he hasn't told to the prior catfish, which is hard because he said so much to the other catfish. So he's just going to describe disgusting things or disgusting, embarrassing things that you would not say to anyone.
And you know what? I bet he, like all of us, actually has more, or I don't know more, but embarrassing things that happened to him as a child or that impacted him that would be a lot more endearing.
Yes.
That he could fucking tell, other than this nightmare.
If I can read what you're saying. Other than the fake stories about his brothers molesting him, which he never brought up before because he's just trying to repeat stuff from the rape class, he could bring up stories about abuse or abuse and neglect he received from Mama Gwen. Like,
right,
hey,
or things being teased in school. You know, like, I mean, we could all come up with things that happened to us that aren't our happiest memories, that are at least more endearing than what's about to unfold.
Yep. Yeah, well, Mama Gwen, I was a sixth child and she didn't really want anything to do with me. So, I just played with myself in the yard, whatever, right? That would be a more empathetic story or something, right? Or something that would that's a personal story. Lorne doesn't have those stories because I don't think they exist, because Lorne is just such a fucking creep.
I think they're more embarrassing to him than this, actually.
I don't actually think he thinks.
And they're not. There's no sexual context, and that's
there's no sexuality to it because Lorne views sexuality as closeness.
Just being a child who was teased on the school bus, there's nothing sexy about that. But this,
Miyagaria says, question. So hear me out. So Miyagaria says, so you're saying I shouldn't tell diarrhea stories to people I'm trying to seduce? Noted. Right. Yeah, that's That's a good old tip from, I would say, not only myself, but also from Sumo. That gets a double stamp of approval.
I mean, Miyagurita and I have talked about this before, but...
Oh, diarrhea?
Well, particularly not using it to seduce, but,
okay.
That's fine. Maybe now she'll... And she taught me some stuff, too, similar, so...
All right, here we go.
I used to masturbate on the toilet too.
The wisdom.
Everyone catch that?
No.
You didn't hear what he said?
No.
All right.
So, I used to masturbate on the toilet too.
What? You catch it that time?
Well, I heard I used to masturbate, blah, blah, toilet.
He used to masturbate at the toilet, too.
As like, what else? What does that mean? To, like...
Go ahead. You're saying two as in also?
Like what? Also, like, that's another place he would do it? Or did she also masturbate? Like, what's happening? What are we comparing ourselves? What's the two? I don't remember.
I don't know.
Okay. Good.
I think it's just two. Like, this is another thing I can tell you. Yeah, he says this is the entire thing. It sounds like it's a confession, death row confession.
And this is the confession he has chosen. Plus, let's not forget when this call started. He's like, I wanted to talk to you. She's like, why? He's like, I just wanted to hear your sexy voice or whatever.
Yes.
He was like, oh, but then you can tell that's not what it is. He's gearing up. He cannot fucking wait to tell her this.
No, edge of chairs. He didn't say on the toilet. He said at the toilet. So what he's doing, he's standing there, like, men, you stand there to pee in the toilet, right? You're that's how he's jerking off. That's what he's describing. And here, he'll tell you why.
What?
He's just like, what?
What you
Because remember, she's catfishing him, but be like, what did he just like? You have
Sometimes
to
you just have
remember.
moments of pure awe.
You have the expectation. What is he going to say next? Like, what did he just say on the phone? Because
And for
at
no
this point,
reason?
you've heard everything from Lorne.
Unprovoked.
Hear this again. Here we go.
So,
I'm gonna need some Mr. Bean.
Of course, clear the throat with the phlegm from the coffee, cigarettes.
I used to masturbate on the toilet too.
What?
What?
I'm telling you some stuff about me.
I'm telling you some stuff about me because it's I can't stress this enough. It is so embarrassing, yet at the same time he thinks this is cute and flirty. He thinks this is cute and flirty.
Oh, I think he thinks it's sexy.
And sexy, yeah. We're having some little sexy talk, right?
You think you know me? There's
Yeah.
more layers.
Oh, well, you know what? I used to jerk off in the toilet. You bet you didn't know that.
I've been waiting. We're gonna need some Mr. Penis for this confession. Sorry.
Hold on. I don't know. Mr. Penis can't come out too early.
I said I used to masturbate at the toilet too.
When?
Actually, I did. Well, even when I was a kid, I did because it didn't make a mess, and I could just flush it. I did it for a long time.
What?
I did it for a long time, even right up until I don't know, probably
Were you arrested?
10 years or so ago.
So after you went to prison, even you kept doing this.
Also, what is this? That he would stand at the toilet and jerk off? Who cares?
Well, he said he did it since he was a kid until he was 42, apparently.
Who gives a shit, though?
This is closeness, Suma.
What is this? What is interesting about this?
This is something other people
it's not
don't
like
know.
He used to do it out in the yard.
No, this is something people don't know about him. That Casey knows, and they're getting close, and they're going to fall in love.
Okay. You're right. I don't know why.
Suma,
I don't understand.
Wouldn't you like to hear about the masturbatory habits of your potential partner
100%,
for 30 years of their life?
Yes. Yes.
Octopus, she says, yeah, dudes do that. I have never done that, so I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, dudes do that. It has never occurred to me.
Well, it's near the shower. It's close enough. Whatever. Who cares?
No, but it has never occurred to me, hey, you know what the simplest thing is going to be? Stand over to the toilet as I'm about to pee, but actually jerk off instead.
We don't even know if this is true. This could be.
No, it is true because according to the rules I have in my head, this is embarrassing. It is true.
Okay.
It is.
You might be right.
It is embarrassing. And wait. Sorry, because there are asterisks and decision trees. It's embarrassing and it doesn't involve another person. Therefore, like the toe story is embarrassing, but it involves another person. So there's probably fake, right? This is embarrassing. It involves no other person. So therefore it's true. And and the other caveat, there's no reason to tell this story. There's zero reason to tell a story. So therefore it's true. Based on my decision tree.
Then I realized, it'd be a lot smarter if I used condoms. I wouldn't have to stand at the toilet and do whatever I want to do.
Yeah, so the only way you could follow up a story about you jerking off in a toilet for 30 years and being more embarrassing is now talking about jerking off into condoms. Somehow Lorne does it.
It's done.
Also,
No.
I would imagine the whole point of jerking off into a toilet is so that you don't need to. I'm making myself nauseous.
But
now.
But was toilet paper like a premium at the house? What the hell? I also never jerked it off into a sock like everyone talks about. Or the joke of like, oh,
stiff
socks. Yeah, never did that as well. Maybe I'm just too normal of a person.
Yeah.
But I could do
And neither of these things ever occurred to me to do it.
it in bed if I wanted to.
Well, can't you do it in bed without a condom?
Yeah, but then it'd be a mess. Then I'd have to clean up.
So
Yeah, but
he's buying. Oh no, he reuses.
Yeah, he reuses them. He only needs like a 6-pack. It wasn't like the 12-pack plus 2 bonus for 14-pack when he went and visited Caleb.
I mean, it's still this is not a man who's got money to throw away. You know, the one thing about jerking off is it's free,
But not for Lorne. He did the initial.
That's where he springs for the extra.
I don't know how much condoms are. Right, he probably bought a 6-pack. Maybe is that like $10?
They're not. They're more expensive than nothing.
But if you reuse them, it's good.
It's still more expensive than nothing.
I mean, it's cost effective if you reuse them.
Can't, little miss. I'm losing my goddamn mind here.
why use a condom? You can't feel anything.
That's the other reason he uses the condom. So you thought it was just to save the mess? No, it's because it's more pleasurable. Here we go.
Yeah, you can. You can feel the difference with a condom.
You use dentures. Shut the fuck up. My mouth is open. All right, just a real quick
For starters.
a test. Everyone in the chat, press an 80, type 87 if you've never heard this before. Type a 2 if this is not the first time you've heard this story before. I just want to gauge.
Versus without one.
Well, yeah, I have to feel better without one. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, with a condom makes you come faster.
Lots of 87s.
The condom makes you come faster?
Yeah,
How?
just because of the feeling of it being on.
I like the ratio here. A lot of 87s and a fair amount of 2s.
Me too, because I'm sure I heard it with everyone who heard it before. So because we just started doing these.
Yeah. So yeah. This is the first time you've heard it, right?
No, I've heard this, but with you on this
you did?
stream, yeah.
I don't think I've played this call.
Or maybe
before.
you told me about it. That's possible.
Yeah, I probably did tell you about it. Yep. Well, yeah, I'm sure X Derek and I have talked about him jerking off in the condoms and reusing them.
Probably haven't heard this because the details.
Oh yeah, and we described it like why it's better because it's the quark kid and
yeah. And
yeah. Okay, but now you get to hear the actual call. Here we go. Yeah. Healthy the guy. How does a condom make it feel better? Don't men say the opposite? Well, not Lorne. Lorne's going to explain why it's better with the condom.
It makes you come faster.
Ugh.
The condom makes you come faster?
Also, what's the rush? Where are you going?
How?
Just because of the feeling of it being on the cockhead. They're going back and forth.
Ugh.
And rubbing against the cockhead makes you come faster. Plus it squeezes it.
Ugh.
Can you just hear the way he says it? The way his voice is when he's talking, I can't even.
It's awful.
It's awful. It's awful.
And you can tell he's probably touching himself while he says this.
Oh, that didn't occur to me.
Yeah. But I like he says the way it squeezes the cool kid.
The way he says it, he's like
it's an animate. It's an inanimate piece of latex, Lorne. It is not squeezing.
You could not be a bigger loser. You just couldn't. You're not gonna find a bigger fucking loser.
I couldn't think of a bigger joke to think of, like, jerk off with condoms. Like, that's the joke you tell. Like, oh, he uses condoms.
Yeah.
They're going back and forth.
I would think of when if somebody told me that someone jerks off with condoms, he must.
I mean, how many? Suma, let me ask you personally: how many dates and how long would you have to have dated a guy before he reveals this, where you're not immediately breaking up with him? Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's your 6-month anniversary, and you're like, well, I've got some questions. Maybe like he reveals a dark secret, right? Is this wedding night? You're calling off the wedding the next day when he. like, how big of?
Here's the thing.
What is the minimum amount of dating you have to and engagement you have to have with the man to not immediately just say?
There would be. I refuse to believe that there would not be other signs that there's a problem here. Like, if this was an amazing guy who I was in love with and he told me this,
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Up with him.
No, but what I'm saying, amazing guy that you're in
That's
love
not
with.
possible.
Right. But what? Okay, but let's say you were head over heels, like it was like some really like romantic whirlwind, right?
Yeah.
What time period would you have to be at least to be to
I don't know. It's impossible for me to say because I
to
wouldn't.
not immediately be like, thank you, click like Uber.
There's no way I would never go out with somebody who wouldn't see the humor in it and we wouldn't laugh. Like this would never happen. It would never happen.
If he told it to you and it was a joke, it'd be the perfect joke. And you'd probably be
and
like,
if
you'd elope that weekend.
He'd be laughing. I mean, there's just no way that this conversation would ever happen, like unbeknownst to me, or like he's totally serious. Like he's like, well, it makes it feel better. You know, I mean, that would just I would have to have been kidnapped by this person.
It would have come up before, actually, right? Because he would have been like, no, I prefer condoms. Like, and you're like,
yeah, no.
I'm birth control.
That happens, I'd be like, this has been nice. We're never gonna fuck, but you know what? Wasn't meant to be. See you around. That's all.
And rubbing against the cockhead makes you come faster. Plus it squeezes it.
I also want to know what he's in such a rush for. Well, what else is he doing?
Because he's got to get back to you destroying the house.
Family there, yeah.
But cockhead. Again, I don't know if this is a dialect thing for East Coast versus West Coast. Cockhead is not something we say on the West Coast. I don't think I've ever.
Say it here either. Nobody says that.
Well, up in Maine, apparently they say like
he says
kid.
Don't
kid.
It sounds a lot like Secaucus, though.
Yes, that's why when you say it, it's funny because I think of Lorne saying "cool kid."
Wouldn't rubbing your cockhead without the condom feel better on your cockhead?
Wouldn't what?
Wouldn't what?
Hey, rubbing your cockhead without a condom on your cockhead, wouldn't that feel better on your cockhead?
No, Kelly Bell, I get it. I mean, in fairness, I don't hook up with dudes who don't use condoms, but yeah. But I'm saying you're whatever, you're dating, you're married or whatever, and you're like, I'm on birth control, whatever. Whatever. No fear of anything. You're past condom point because of whatever. You're not gonna get pregnant, like that kind of stuff, right? But then he's like, no, I want the condom. Like that would come up before he says it. Probably
the conversation that would follow would just show me that he doesn't understand anything, and I don't want to find out the hard way, you know.
All right. I've got a second question, Suma. Mm-hmm. You're in love with the guy, whirlwind romance. Like, how long do you have to be dating before when he says cockhead? Like, do you run away? It's got to be
a lot of questions, and I would
a lot of questions. Okay, so it might not survive the night, but that's what I'm saying. When do you give him the night to explain? 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, a year?
You mean how far into a relationship where I get? Well, I mean, it's not a night.
Where you give him the chance to explain?
Speakerphone, you know.
Yeah, where you give him the chance to explain,
as opposed to just like, oh my God, would you look at the time?
Yeah, would you look at? Oh my goodness, I can't believe I have to make a presentation tomorrow. I totally forgot.
Oh my God. I don't know if I've mentioned, but I have twins. They're infants, and I just left them at home, and I have to go. You know.
Wait a minute! You almost shot. I thought you were saying
for real. Face, you're like, what?
I was like, wait, what? You have twins?
Infants?
Infants? Okay, cool.
All right, good for you. You know, I would just come up with anything that would maybe make him not call me again or whatever.
I just remembered I have to breastfeed my twins at home.
Yeah, this is kind of embarrassing because I'm usually pretty hands-on mom, but I gotta go.
I forgot to breast pump earlier, so I didn't really leave leave the nanny any formula, so I gotta go. You know? Okay. Teresa Feeney says 1 month. Okay, so you give him the chance at 1 month, right? Okay. I mean, it's the same as like you go into his dresser because you're moving in some of your stuff, right? And you pull up one of the drawers and it's got like a bunch of leather and spikes and then a bunch of lingerie and then like a bunch of gag balls or whatever. You're like, what?
I've come across some shit, you know, but nothing like that. Like shit that's like, all right, whatever,
What is Polaroids of him dressed as in his
You know the story. Never mind.
Yeah, you don't have to say it on here.
No, I don't have to say it at all. It's not. It really had nothing to do with us. Otherwise, I would tell it, and it has nothing to do. It's not my story. So.
Well, accidental cleavage just does bring up a point. He's known her for a long time. He's known her at this point for 15 years.
Yeah. Also,
All
this
right.
has, once again, just like everything else, this has nothing to do with her. This is about a story he wants to tell for reasons that we will never understand.
To get close. No, I do. I know why.
Yeah,
To get
you
closer,
understand
because
why you
the
don't.
more embarrassing to Lauren,
Yeah.
the better it is.
And it's sexy to him. I'm sticking by it that this to him is sexy.
And
It
again,
wouldn't tell something that's just embarrassing and makes him look like a total loser in his eyes.
but he is. That's also what reveals. Like he has spilled so much. He's revealed so much to the
No
catfish.
pun intended.
He's scraping the bottom of the barrel of like thinking like, what could I possibly say?
But you know
But
what?
they
He doesn't
don't
have
know.
to really. She's not pushing him. This is
No,
this
he wants-
conversation just started.
But he wants to prove there's something just between them, and this is how bottom of the barrel he has to get.
Yeah, God forbid he gets a job and pays for her to, does something really groundbreaking.
Yeah.
Without the condom?
Yeah,
No, it's with the condom. When
that's what I'm saying. Wouldn't it feel better without a condom? Wouldn't it make you come if you didn't have a condom on?
no, because with the condom on,
Oh, this is also warm wet air story.
it makes you feel like
it's just his
you're
poor
cocking.
man's fleshlight.
It really is.
more in a pussy because it's actually touching something, rubbing against something.
Well, isn't it rubbing against your hand?
No,
What do you know? Stupid.
when a guy jacks off, he's got
She's really shocked there.
he's got his skin that and strokes back and forth on his dick.
I'm a man, and even this sounds disgusting to me, so I can't imagine what.
I mean,
I have no idea what he's talking about in terms of what he's doing, and
I don't understand. He doesn't.
he
It's not
doesn't
just women's bodies. He doesn't know about. He doesn't know about bodies. Period. Men's bodies.
yeah, it's just.
Anything. Nothing. He doesn't understand how anything works.
Mm-mm.
To touch his cockhead.
Ugh.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, wouldn't it feel more like a vagina if you
that's-
didn't? I'm very confused.
No, it wouldn't feel more like a vagina because if the condom wasn't there, you wouldn't have any feeling against the cockhead.
God, I
Well,
don't wanna talk about
your
cock
hand.
ever again.
He says it so many times.
Even your hand, you wouldn't have the feeling of your hand because your hand wouldn't be touching your cockhead.
It's like coning and testicles. Like Lauren just keeps saying cockhead.
Yeah.
You'd be touching
Why
the shaft
not?
because your hand touches the shaft and strokes the shaft.
Yes.
So then what does the condom do to your cockhead?
It puts a feeling against your cockhead so that when you
All right. What do you think he's going to say next? Oh, you already know what he's going to say next. The condom puts the pressure against your cockhead, so it feels more like what?
Pushy.
A bushy.
when you stroke the shaft, it's more actually moving the condom itself too, even on the head of the cock. So you get feeling on the head of the cock too.
And even he manages to say cockhead and then head of the cock. Like,
I think I'm a lesbian now too. Actually.
me too. I'm a lesbian. I
I
Wait,
went
I
from
know,
Is your dick
totally heterosexual to really considering this is what it took.
that big that you can't reach your cockhead with your hand?
Yeah, he acts like he's got this 12-foot dong, like he just cannot, like, oh, I'm stroking my shaft, and but I can't get any pressure on my cock head.
Use the word shaft ever.
Well, he used the
Not
word
you.
shaft.
Not you, huh?
He used the word shaft.
I know. I mean, I don't mean you. I mean him. Like, I don't know. To me, stroking.
I'd rather
shaft
hear him say
is
shaft than cockhead.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like
personally.
either, but just I don't know. There's something about it's all disgusting coming from him anyway. I can't even imagine ever wanting to have sex again now.
Yeah, exactly. Does he have a blow up doll? If this man had a
should.
blow up doll, again, this story would end up very different. Just like Jeffrey Dahmer, if he had like an android or something,
No,
right?
if
Or
he had a blow up doll, we wouldn't have to listen to these calls because he wouldn't be on the phone.
Yeah.
He'd be in a committed relationship.
Yeah, record numbers of us becoming lesbians. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. And that's what I'm saying. That's how disgusting this man is. They can change your entire sexual orientation because he is so disgusting. Yeah,
I don't even want to see Mr. Penis anymore.
He thinks he's so sexy, and he thinks he's dating women like the one on the screen or this woman. Are you kidding me?
For your hand.
Yeah, you're not gonna stroke the cockhead
Why not?
because the cockhead is up top. When you're stroking the cock, you're just stroking the shaft.
Oh my God.
Well, why not stroke your cockhead?
But funny side note. Remember when he used the pussy pouch? That I think
that's
is
what I was
like
thinking this was going to turn into because someone mentioned that, and I was like, "Is that maybe that's what I was thinking of?" But I knew the condom thing too. So yeah,
the pussy pouch, but I think it is a holder for a dildo.
This says, what?
But he burns his own dick using it inside.
Maybe that's I don't know. I'm never going to understand it, and I don't care. But
Yeah.
I just don't.
Because the cockhead doesn't have the head of the cock. It's not the shaft.
Yeah, I know.
On the shaft is it.
Also, it's really funny that during this part of this call, at least, she's pretty quiet. she's got to just be like.
I mean, what would you say?
Like,
be like, I don't
exactly. Like everyone's
just let him talk.
But don't you? But like she's not even trolling him at this moment. She's just it's literally just a guy and a guy.
Yeah, because remember, it's a guy being like, "What the hell are you talking about?"
Right, and he's like, "No," and he's explaining to him how it feels to and he's just like he's completely like. He's just a human being hearing something that he doesn't understand at all at this point.
Yeah,
he's not even like.
I would have
fun of him. He's not telling.
I would
him
have
off.
just as many questions, being like, "What are you saying? What?"
Yeah, and because Lauren is such a fucking idiot, of course, and doesn't understand anything. He thinks he's teaching this young woman about the man's body.
Right.
Because first of all, even if this was a woman, she would know more than he does, which is crazy.
Well, and she's not hanging up, which also means she's interested.
But in this case, she's not hanging up not because she wants troll content, because she's paralyzed.
But to him, no dial tone means interested.
Oh yeah, but as far as he's concerned, he's got her exactly where he wants her now. She's stunned and filled with lust.
Can't say loose because the skin's all loose, but it's.
Ugh. I gotta get more wine.
It's got the skin has mobility on the shaft.
Disgusting.
On the cockhead, it doesn't.
Ugh.
So you're not stroking the cockhead; it's just the shaft that you're stroking.
Well, I'm saying, why don't you stroke your cockhead?
Because you can't stroke the cockhead. Well, you can. You can rub it, but you're not stroking it though.
Well, then why don't you rub it?
Kelly Bell, I will disagree with this only in the sense Kelly Bell says, I think he actually loves making women uncomfortable. I will disagree for the pure fact that he cannot detect uncomfortableness. He's unable to detect that because he plows through it at any other moment where there is uncomfortableness. So he doesn't pick up on it.
I agree. I don't think he knows that she's uncomfortable, but I think that he enjoys, I think what he's experiencing, first of all, women are experiencing whatever he thinks they should be because he's an idiot and it's all one-sided. But I do think he enjoys, well, I mean, obviously all he wants to talk about are things that are risque or he feels are, kind of pushing the limits. Right?
Okay, so
I mean,
is
his
the cock
first
head the
calls
more
with
sensitive?
her,
Okay, go ahead.
and he thought she was 13 years old. That's all he does.
Yeah. He doesn't understand when people are uncomfortable in a conversation. We're saying you're making me uncomfortable.
He doesn't care either.
Yeah. Joe Kate says, is the cock head the more sensitive part? No. Well, mate, it's hard to describe. Maybe, but it's not. I don't want to go into it. It's not the part because you focus on. Okay. Thank you.
What was the question?
Joe Kate said, is the cock head the more sensitive part? Oh. And I said, like maybe, but it's not like where you are jerking off on.
Yeah,
I need a condom to put pressure on my cock head.
Shit.
I won't go into it any more than that. We could just.
I'll explain it to them later.
I mean, we're talking the difference for a clitoris versus the G spot, right? Why do
I need to do that?
G spot doesn't really exist, so.
Because it would.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Save you from buying condoms.
Yeah, but it wouldn't save me from the mess.
You don't have one.
It might actually.
It feels better with a condom on.
No one's ever found it. No one's ever found it.
Dude, because it feels more like it's in a pussy.
How does it feel more like it's in a busty?
Feels more like it's in a pussy because it's actually touching something.
Oh my god!
Eric says, "Okay, I have to chime in." Oh god, I've seen Lorne jerk off.
Oh, it's very floppy. Oh, because it's flaccid. Because it's flaccid. Because this motherfucker he can't even get his dick hard when he jerks off. Thank God my mother doesn't watch this.
No, I'm not repeating the call, Harry Ball. This is still, I've backed up. I've
all
not
he's
done
trying
any
to say.
backing up. Here's the thing though. Okay, I'll just read his comment. X Derek says, I've seen Lorne jerk off. It's very floppy. I think the condom applies pressure because it flops around. First off, if I had seen Lorne jerk off, I would not be able to stream because I would have ripped my retinas out of my own skull.
That's where the two of you
and gone for a voluntary lobotomy, even though they don't even do them anymore. I would have been like, no, I can't do this anymore. X-Derek is committed. I'll say this.
But you know what? He's got the answers we need, so thank God.
Yes, X-Eric is committed. He has seen all the butthole pics. He has seen the jerking off videos. He has gigabytes of nude Lornes, and we
need that
thank him because I don't have to watch it, and I don't want to watch it ever. And
he doesn't want to. He has to.
But I just like that he's like, okay, I gotta chime in here. Hold on a sec.
And thank God he did. We can rely on him.
Okay, so that makes more sense, I guess. His dick is very floppy, and so it's not actually an erection.
I mean, you know what? The fact that he doesn't really get an erection does explain a lot, kind of.
Well, he smokes all the time, but his penis is crooked, so I don't know if that has anything. Like, I don't know. His penis
maybe
hooking to the left, his penis hooking to the left, like Gonzo's nose or a toucan Sam parrot beak.
I mean,
maybe there's some vascular impact on that.
Like there might be some, like, I don't know if all erections are rock hard. I don't know.
Sucking on.
Yeah. I mean, obviously.
Well, Suma,
I
don't know if that speaks well for you.
Well, I just explained that I've never seen one that isn't, but that has nothing.
Oh, okay, good. You got it. There we go.
Sucking on my titty.
You're like, I've never seen one. But
How
you're
could
like,
I mean, all dicks around me are hard, even when they're not
yeah,
supposed to.
but you
Sure.
said, but what you're saying is from your girlfriends or whatever had conversations, you've heard
Well, I'm just
you've heard
thinking,
the
like,
rumor of a non-erect penis. You've heard.
Well, no, I've heard that. Well, I haven't actually heard anything. I'm just kind of thinking that maybe because if he's jerking off and his dick isn't that hard, like I don't know if all erections are.
Why would you just believe Lauren? I'm saying you must have heard from your girlfriends and that kind of stuff.
Well, I'm believing
like,
ex-Derek.
Oh, I've heard of the legend of a non-erect penis.
I wouldn't even recognize a penis if it wasn't rock hard. But
wait a minute. Why isn't it standing up? What did it break? What's
what
wrong?
is that?
What's oh my God, baby, you got to go to the doctor. Wait a minute. What's wrong with your penis?
Help me.
Oh, did you have
Are you okay?
Did you have a bone removed? Did you have the bone removed?
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm gonna Google it. You'll be all right.
Hold on. I'm Googling.
I'll Google and text you what I find out because I'm not.
Yeah, I'm going on WebMD. My boyfriend's penis is not straight out. What is? It's soft. What is the problem? All right, I have to go to the bathroom again. Little boy's room.
Make it fast because otherwise we're gonna.
You see what I'm saying?
Disgusting
because
chat.
it's touching something.
Right.
Yeah, did it break?
Like you mean because it's like the condom touching it that makes it feel like a buzzy?
A buzzy? What's a buzzy?
What you're saying. That's how you keep saying pussy.
Pussy.
Sure.
Yeah, well, my speech wasn't that good for a minute.
Yeah.
When the cockade goes into a pussy, it's touching the walls of the pussy. And that's what it feels like with a condom on.
So a vagina feels like a latex condom?
No, a vagina feels better.
Well, so as long as your cockhead is touching anything, is that make it feel like you're in a fuzzy?
I didn't mean to say buzzy. You can stop calling it buzzy. And no, it's just because the condom is up against the cockhead. That's why it feels more like it's in the pussy than without the condom.
Yeah, buzzy.
You see what I'm saying?
All right, how much should we power through?
I don't know. That was fast.
I just had a thought of if you're ever looking for comedy, this is a side note. Check out the old Yahoo. It's not chat. It's like Yahoo question forum.
Oh, I remember that.
I remember looking, and it was so funny because you just asked,
like Ask Yahoo, Yahoo Answers.
yeah, Ask Yahoo or something, or like Yahoo Answers or something.
Yeah,
and you just but you type in the answers, being like, you're like, the funniest answers to me were typing in anything to do with like puberty or like that kind of stuff. Being like,
it was a lot of those questions too. Like that was
you like you just Google like do I have too much pubic hair or something? And it's just like people asking over and over and over, or like the funniest answers was thinking about imagining what guys were saying to their girlfriends, and the girls are coming on me like, my boyfriend says my nipples aren't in the same thing. Like, it's just like, is this normal? So I just had the thought of like searching that forum for like, my boyfriend's penis isn't getting hard. Is it like, what's the problem?
Is it
and
me?
Then I want to see those answers and be like, your boyfriend's gay, your boyfriend's gay, your boyfriend's gay, your boyfriend's gay.
Or, I mean, I'm sure it'll get real. Ask Jeeves.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard me, Katrina, but I said I would consider definitely at some point. I hope to.
But I mean, they're like 10 plus years old. Last time I even looked them up, but it's just so funny.
I didn't even know they were still accessible.
Just reading the questions and the answers and be like, no, this is stupid.
Yeah.
Because can you get pregnant from getting pee?
Yeah.
I
Yes.
wouldn't Google that one, but it was just
But
like,
that's exactly the kind of,
I
like,
got an
hey,
STD. Is it from the toilet seat? Like
yeah,
it's
can I
just
get whatever it is from whatever?
yeah. It's a good time. Just
Yeah.
there you go.
Well, now I'm curious what a pussy feels like, because if it feels like a condom, that's very weird.
No, it feels a lot better than a condom.
Mm. He doesn't know.
It's a lot better than a condom, and it's a different feeling than a condom. But with a condom,
This isn't trying to be sexy.
the condom is touching the cockhead, so it gives a.
No, I'm not
Yes,
traveling to
well.
Lower Owens just because I can't logistically. I don't think
Where is that, in Arizona?
Arizona.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be in the middle of a contract rollover, so I've got to be available to go like that.
Yeah, Arizona's problem with well.
And plus, Arizona is hot as Satan's asshole in July.
I feel
Where
like
the
that YouTube lawyer who's working on that trial, though. So
The condom gives it more feeling than if there was no condom on. For the pussy, it feels. There's no better than feeling than a cock being in a pussy.
Alfie guy, I think this is a slander. It's not all I did was sleep with the fucking bachelor. It's all I did was get pregnant by the bachelor.
Which ironically answers the other question asked, which is apparently yes, you can get pregnant from a blowjob.
Yeah,
Because
just kind of dripped down, and then one of the twins disappeared, and the second one disappeared.
It's the same kind of thing that all the murderers say, that they didn't RAP someone, they just jerked off on their bodies.
Actually, well, no, that's more believable. Just because
Yeah,
you
but
can't
it's
actually
still not
jerk off on the
believable.
body versus blowjob pregnancy.
Yeah,
Like,
but it's still ridiculous. I mean, and then you can't. I mean, the whole thing. I was actually thinking specifically of this one guy in hotel rooms who was raping and killing people, and then he was like talking about how he liked to go from room to room to jerk off, and that's probably how all that DNA got there. And,
you think Richard Speck? Richard Speck,
possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
There are a few of them, actually.
Yeah. You're thinking of Richard Speck and all the nurses.
No, it wasn't the nurses. It was a hotel rooms.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, Richard Speck did the same.
Yeah,
thing.
I know who Richard Speck is, but
There's no better feeling in the world.
Twin pregnancy hat trick. I don't have. What I do?
My health has its hurdles, but my hope holds strong.
isn't listening.
But Suma hates that song, so we're not going to play it.
So does
As a physical feeling, no.
Well, because they don't know quality.
But
obviously.
It also matters with the pussy, too. I've had sex with some women that didn't even know the difference. Some women that they could tell the difference. It was really nice.
They said what was really nice?
The pussy was really nice.
Ew.
They said their pussy was nice?
Sorry, I must have stepped over this. He said warm, wet air, right? So let's go back here.
Missed it too,
Yeah, we missed it, so we'll back up here.
The condom is touching the cockhead, so it gives the condom gives it more feeling than if there was no condom on. There's no better feeling than a cock. As in a physical feeling, no. But it also matters with the pussy, too.
Yeah.
That's gross.
I've had sex with some women that
No, you haven't.
didn't even know the difference.
Between what?
Some women that they could tell the difference, that it was really nice.
All right, so yeah, this is where I'm going to get into my theory about what happened with Paula. Yeah.
They said what was really nice?
The pussy was really nice.
They said their pussy was nice?
The pussy felt really nice. I've had sex with some women that the pussy, you couldn't even tell that it was inside of them.
You had sex with women and they couldn't tell the pussy was inside of them?
You cock was inside the pussy.
Oh,
I couldn't tell that my cock was inside some of the pussy because the pussy wasn't.
the bushy.
Every pussy is different.
How the fuck do you know?
Repeat the whole thing. I was trying to close my windows because the stupid neighbor's dog.
Every pussy is different.
I like how a man explains this to a woman.
I've
Somebody told him that. I'm sure of.
I've had sex with some women that.
Oh yeah, he definitely attempted to. 100%. He attempted to grape her. And then she left and she was pissed and that's why he attempted suicide.
When she stopped laughing.
After she stopped laughing with a bottle of Tylenol. But he did not have sex with her. That's my theory. He definitely tried to, but he did not actually accomplish it. There we go. And this is a family show, so please make sure to hit the like button.
Pussy was very loose,
No family next time.
and it was like I couldn't even tell that I had sex with him. That my cock had been inside the pussy.
Believe me, she couldn't tell either.
Yeah, I don't think I would ever say the phrase that couldn't even tell I had sex with them.
It's not something
Like just like even, I mean, the joke is it in yet, right? That's the joke. Is it in yet? I would not. Let's say I had heard that once. I would never say, bro, you asked me if it was in yet, bro. She's so loose.
Well, you'll notice he's not telling
That's
stories
on
like
you.
that. Not telling stories like that. He isn't.
Dick and like a huge gaping hole. You couldn't feel anything.
That's what some of it felt like. And some of them.
Kelly Bell said, I've accidentally said, are you in yet? And how was the rest of your
What do
prom?
you mean by accidentally?
You could tell
Yeah,
that it was in there.
How was the rest of your wedding night?
My guess is that she
It was-
didn't care how the rest of that night went.
Really nice
Quickly.
feeling.
Okay.
Really can tell. Wow.
Want me to give you an example?
Well, hopefully you guys are living happily ever after, or you got the annulment.
Yeah, they're happy because she
Yeah.
can tell he's around.
Okay.
Oh, the joke is it over yet?
Paula wasn't that good.
See, I don't think that's the joke because that's a little more aggressive.
Well, I mean, that's why women fake orgasms because it better be over soon.
Kelly Bell says, I didn't go on another date with him, but he sent several emails professing his love. Are you sure you didn't date Lorne?
No, that would have been phone calls. He doesn't have access to email.
Yeah.
I really couldn't even tell that I was inside of her.
Insurance policy.
Mixed city of German death metal. Well, that sounds like
Now this is all tracking.
that sounds like ex-Derek, actually.
That sounds right.
A woman named Carrie that Paula did not like.
All right, so this is the best sex he's ever had, right here.
He's so happy right now, by the way.
A woman named Carrie that Paula did not like. Just because I had sex with her. She was really good.
Fucking rubber sheets.
What made her really good?
And Paula's jealous because he had sex with Carrie and it was really good.
He's so happy. This is like this is Lorne at his happiest, I think, right now.
Yeah, but the problem is these are all lies.
Well, it's not. It's a problem for us, but it's not a problem for him. He's thrilled right now.
Well, okay. Well, I guess I won't say it's a lie. I won't prejudge. Ladies, tell me if this story makes any sense.
I could feel that
Also,
I was
let's not
inside.
forget. Let's just think about. He's thrilled, and he's telling her a story that if she told him, he would go completely nuts.
Oh yeah, he'd be pissed. He'd be like,
Yeah.
"What the hell?"
He wants her to be probably, you know.
Well, Lorne, he said Carrie. This is Carrie, right? So
Yeah.
the thing is, he would be obsessed with anyone in her life at that point. Like, if Casey was Lorne, Casey would be extremely pissed at any Carrie she ever met again. Just like Lorne is pissed. Lorne wanted to know. when Lorne was with Ramona, he wanted to know about her boyfriend in 6th grade who had the same last name as him, Armstrong, and he was jealous of the 6th grade boyfriend.
Well, imagine if his first name was Derek. Forget it.
Oh, forget it. Elfie Bagay says, as a lesbian who's never been with man, the story makes no sense. I'm 100% sure. Well, I think even you could detect that. I know you're 100% sure because you're saying that that's part of the joke, but just listen honestly and hear this story.
Her. With Paula, I couldn't feel that I was inside of Paula.
Because you weren't inside of her.
Yeah, or because whatever. What am I doing?
At all?
Yeah, really, at all. I mean, that's
Like
how.
you was like you were humping the air?
Like warm weather.
You know, basically like I was humping warm air.
This doesn't make any sense.
He does if he's not actually in a vagina.
Yes. Correct.
So yeah, Suma acknowledges that my theory is correct. Thank you.
Well, I'm saying it could be.
I need you to present another scenario that explains it.
I told you that there is no scenario and he's making it up. Listen, I think a lot of his sexual
Okay,
stories
yeah, I
come
guess
from stories
if he's
from other
totally
guys.
lying, but okay, well,
Right.
if he's totally lying, then he experienced this and is retelling it with Paula. No, he experienced the warm, wet air, quote
No, if he's
unquote.
totally lying, he didn't experience anything. He's just
No, but how
imagining that that's
know
what
to explain warm, wet air?
Okay. Thank you, Octopushy. I need some backup here at least, because
I feel like I need some backup because it's a chat full of women. I've got a co-host up here as a woman who are just beating me up. They're making fun of me. Feel so disrespected on my own channel.
Got your warm, wet air.
Warm, wet air.
Warm air?
Warm, wet air.
Wet air.
That's about the same feeling.
I mean,
don't
your
know.
scenario is possible, but it's also very, very possible that nothing happened at all, and this is just in his mind what he thinks it's.
No, but what I'm saying is the concept of warm, wet air has never crossed my mind to describe anything as.
And then what did the good one feel like?
Also, why all the coughing? Like, why did you
I
bring
could
this
feel
up
that
if
I
you
was
didn't
inside of her.
get the words out? He's such an idiot.
Well, he didn't expect to follow
Yeah,
these
have-
follow-up questions.
Right. Yeah, he expected to say what he wanted to say and be done.
Was the sex with her good?
It was a lot better than it was with Paula. I had a lot of fun with Carrie.
Oh, I don't know.
She was-
Well,
Sense.
more
She was
fun.
doing it. Huh?
What made it more fun?
No.
I'll
I don't know. We had a lot more
just respond
fun.
in the chat.
So we ended up on the floor.
What, I said, what made it more fun?
I think because with Carrie, I wasn't in love with Carrie. I didn't go through the crap that I went through with Paula. And after going through the crap I did with Paula, it made it not as much fun anyway.
He's not gone through anything with anyone. That's the thing.
But
sorry,
But
one
like
second. I'm gonna
what-
ask you to repeat that.
what made the act more fun?
Because I could feel that I was inside of her. And I could tell that she could feel it.
No, come on. That's
But
ridiculous.
you didn't do like any different like positions or anything?
No?
Well, what positions?
Oh, they did?
Just me on top of her. Well, with me and Carrie, I was on top of her. Then we wound up on the edge of the bed, and then she wound upside down, and I was halfway off the bed, and then we wound up on the floor.
What made the act more fun?
Oh yeah. He's
lucky
gonna get into the 2-hour sex.
Because I could feel that I was inside of her.
This isn't the worst
And
one.
I could tell that she could feel it.
One worse.
But you didn't do like any different like positions or anything?
No.
Or what positions?
And I love all of you.
Just me on top of it.
7,000 more females than the one I'm married to that will not watch this.
Well, with me and Carrie, I was
Right.
On top of her. Then we wound up on the edge of the bed, and then she wound upside down, and I was halfway off the bed, and then we wound up on the floor.
All right. So he wound up on top of her. Then she wound up half off the bed. And then they wound up on the floor. And they had sex for 2 hours.
Come on. First of all, Lord has never done anything for 2 hours except for maybe sleep. And baloney or whatever.
Or avoid work or smoke or look up. Well, chat.
Look at porn.
He chatted for several hours. So
Yeah, that's true. He's on the phone but nothing physical. He's never done anything physical for 2 hours.
No.
Not that I'm sure he does. Would
2 hours involving another person in real life that are not trying to send him to prison.
Never. Right.
But I mean, I'll say, I'll
2
admit,
hours isn't even that long.
I've never had sex for 2 hours. Like it does not, like, constant.
Well, maybe not constant, but
that's when he's saying constant for 2 hours. They were just going. They were just
definitely hasn't.
They were just banging.
I mean, and nobody wants. That's not necessary.
I'm not excluding twice during 2 hours.
No, I get it. I get it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're just saying 2 hours of solid banging.
Yes, and where they fall on the floor and they're laughing because they're on the floor.
That was in a movie. That was in the movie about last night.
Yeah, that was in a movie. Yep.
What do you mean?
He's also one of these idiots who thinks that that's going to please a woman, just fucking for 2 hours, you know? Idiots.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the other thing. I wouldn't like it.
We don't
well, he describes why it took 2 hours, which isn't good either.
What do you mean you were halfway off the bed?
We were literally halfway off the bed. She kept moving.
Oh, that was the other thing I have, because I've listened to a lot.
Of course you
just listen to this story from the. I'm not saying this. I'm not saying this happened.
Yeah.
But potentially, listen to this story from the attack from the perspective of a kidnapper with a sexual assault. Listen to the exact words he uses right here. Listen to this. It's crazy. Listen to this.
She kept moving. She kept moving as I kept going. And she kept moving sideways and then backwards. And she wound up halfway off the bed, and I wound up halfway off the bed. And she was upside down, and I was still halfway off the bed. And then
I mean, that sounds like somebody that sounds like somebody who is assaulting somebody who's trying to get away, right? She's moving to side to side, and frontward, backward. She's like,
in his
I'm not
mind,
saying that's what it was, because this story didn't happen. What? Go ahead.
In his mind, like in his fantasy of the story, and the reason he's telling the story is that she was moving because she was in so much pain, you see, because of his tremendous cockhead.
Oh no, I figured he was saying because of so much pleasure, but
the
way he describes it is.
Why would you move away from so much?
It could be testimony in a sexual assault case.
Oh, absolutely, it could be.
But he's describing it as a meet cute. Even though this never happened because Carrie isn't real.
Yeah.
She kept moving.
She kept moving.
Yeah, he's so disgusting.
She kept moving as I kept going.
She kept moving as I kept going.
I'm picturing a dog humping a pillow.
Yeah, Alfie. Yeah, this is great if it was real, of course, but but this isn't real.
Yeah.
Remember, this is not real because Lorne makes up this shit all the time. This is something he has seen on screen, and he's thinking and describing as like a 9.5 weeks or a sexy scene.
Yes, 100%.
and she kept moving sideways and then backwards. And
Sideways and then.
Yeah, napalm. Believe me, I understand.
So, do you move? I don't want to get too personal.
I don't move at all during sex. I'm completely still. That was the question.
It's
one of my things.
It's such a funny. I do not.
And
I
I'm
do not
proud.
move.
I'm proud.
I don't move at all during
Yeah,
sex.
that's
No.
how it is. Yeah. You want movement? Go elsewhere. You're not gonna.
Yeah. If you want,
No, I'm not into that. What am I?
you
Like,
just lay there.
my mere presence. Should be
Yes,
enough.
yes, Alexa. I didn't want to say it, but like a dead fish. I'm
Yeah,
learning
that
like
was
a
gonna
good
be my
dead
next
fish.
thing. Yeah. Sometimes I take like a really cold bath first.
But the side to side, I've never experienced that side to
Side to
How-
side. Like I don't. Why would you
Like-
do that?
Yeah, exactly. Why would you?
Shake it free.
Yeah, unless she's trying to escape
Yeah,
you.
that's
But,
when you're trying to wiggle away from someone.
yeah, wriggle around some.
That's the opposite. Yeah, of what you do.
She's going side to side, then
Side
back
to
and
side is
forth.
that's the opposite direction you're supposed to be going in there.
Yeah, yeah.
she wound up halfway off the bed, and I wound up halfway off the bed.
It's not even. They're off the bed. They're both halfway off the
Just
bed.
for pussies. Wait.
Oh, they're both halfway off the bed. So what is she? She's. Was it her face and her chest on the ground, and then her butt is still in the bed, and then he's still banging her on the bed, and then he's also laying on top of her in his hands and face on the. How is halfway off the bed and keep in mind they're still laughing because it's so funny. It is so funny to them.
Yeah, because they're Demi Moore and whoever the fuck else was in that movie.
Yeah.
About last night or whatever it was.
Yeah.
She was upside down, and I was still halfway off the bed.
She's upside down, and I'm still halfway up. Upside down? How?
And then we wound up on the floor.
You know how sex is.
Then they ended up on the floor.
I've heard this story told to me
Why didn't you?
before.
You've what?
I've heard this. Someone has told me a story like this before.
So they were lying too?
Well, I don't know if they were lying, but it ended with it was somebody who I didn't know. Like
It ended with them
Wasn't
grabbing the
involved.
lamp off the nightstand and clapping him on
broke
the
the
head and
bed.
escaping.
they broke the
Okay.
bed, like he was a loser.
Yeah, you
I
can
mean,
break the bed, I guess.
I
Breaking
guess,
the
but
bed.
this was
No, what I'm saying is
similar
breaking
to
the
that
bed
story,
would
or
be
ridiculous.
breaking the bed would be more realistic than
It would
we're
be, yeah.
we're halfway off the
Possible
bed.
that this happened.
Yeah, like we broke the bed and now we're slanted. We didn't realize we were slanted, so then we gradually were sliding off or whatever,
Yeah.
right? We didn't
Yeah.
realize that, like
Yeah.
that would make more
He was basically
sense.
just he was talking about some girlfriend he had. They used to fuck all the time, and that was this. They actually broke the bed, which to me isn't that impressive because some beds are almost broken already. So, but he was,
Hope's case camp is because not Eric Case Camp said I'm convinced they were just playing
I
Twister.
don't even think you could get someone to play Twister with him.
You guys just stop for a second and get back on the bed.
Because it was too much fun.
I've seen the substance. I don't remember this.
Because it was too much fun.
scene.
Why was it fun?
Why was it fun?
Well, okay. Do you know why it was fun?
Not yet.
Because they were laughing.
It was.
It was fun because they were laughing. There's nothing
Not enraging about that.
There's nothing instigating the laughter. It's
That is not
just
an
because
answer
it
to
was
that
fun.
question. It's the same question. Why were you laughing then?
Because we were having too much fun.
Right.
Why were we having too much fun? Because we were laughing. We're only going to go through call 44 tonight because, okay.
Took
Yeah.
a lot
So,
out of us.
yeah. I mean, these are just so.
This is what we have more to look forward to. That's
I mean, we've still got the wet dream call here at 44.
We were having too much fun. It was just what we were doing. It was too much fun.
Oh,
It was too much fun to stop.
got it. Lauren,
Well, why was that like more fun than
humor.
just being
Got
on
it.
the bed?
Because it wanted to make us both laugh. We couldn't believe that we wound up off the bed.
And then you just fell to the floor.
Yep.
And then what?
Yeah, we have learned a lot tonight.
You
Then
stuck.
we got back up. Then we got back up on the bed and
I
started
just
going for it again.
just checked it. I've lost 300 subscribers. So
You have?
weird because that's
No, you haven't.
that's more than, that's weird because there's only 180 of you in here. So
Well, maybe they're, I don't know.
they're tweeting that I'm probably going viral on Twitter, being like, "Did you just hear what HearMeowt said?"
That's right. Or Reddit.
Yeah, or Reddit. Yeah.
I think he's messing around, Alexa.
Yeah, no, I haven't yet. I'm expecting it tomorrow. I'm getting lose.
Yeah, I'm always shocked actually that after I am on one of your streams that I still have any subscribers left.
Well, you're the goat.
Hmm.
Joe the Pode, $5 sticker, super sticker. Thank you very much.
The best sex I ever had. I can say that was probably with Gretchen.
He's such an asshole.
She's the one that lasted 2 hours with her.
Now I just confusing myself because I thought he did
I
2
agree.
hours with.
Sorry.
Literally.
Or
Yeah, literally 2 hours straight.
how do you affect?
People on Sunday says, "Hear me out. Most people like you an awful lot and have really good feelings about us." Well, I am so grateful for everyone that sticks with me and loves Suma and subscribes to Suma and
Yeah.
Exteric.
They're all doing me.
Because I mean, if I was really this satanic dick,
If nothing else, they know that I wouldn't stick around if you were told.
exactly, you would just be roasting me on your own channel. It would
Not
have been
even.
after
I would
like
never talk about you at all.
it would have been after like 2 streams or
Yeah, I'd be
whatever.
Like, what?
And-
Am I right? What?
yeah,
what is this?
and then you would have done the stream being like, "Hear me out, fucking dick.
Yeah.
Here's look, this is all the stuff he says in private. He's sending me pamphlets about some militia to join up.
Right. Yeah.
Like, we got to get into the new God's army." Like, that's such a perfect name for the new God's army, and we're gonna be stockpiling weapons for when the the NWO or the
not gonna believe
United
it.
Nations take over and martial law is declared. And
I'm still laughing at a text we had the other day, like last week, when you were like, "Did you get your Adderall?" And I said, "Yeah. If I didn't, I would be complaining." And you responded like a little later, "Well, I guess I'm just a stronger person than you are." It's like, "Yep." Which is just
actually,
really
I
funny.
saw. Well, go ahead.
No, I wasn't expecting it, but it was just really funny because, of course, I wasn't really thinking that at all. But when you said it, it all came back to me of what went on here.
Yeah, how I went 40 days without it because
You would not.
because you said I'm getting my refills in 2 days, and if I don't get it,
Yeah.
I'm gonna lose my
My fucking
shit.
mind. Yeah.
like you were gonna go postal on the Walgreens or
not.
something,
Yeah.
and I was like, "Yeah, that's cool. You got you refill. I
Yeah,
guess I'm
you-
stronger than you are." But
Yeah, I said, yeah, if I wasn't, I would have lost my mind. And you were like, "Well, I guess I'm just a stronger person than you are."
well, I am a stronger person.
Obviously. I mean,
Emotionally, which leads me, I saw another Ryan Long. Ryan Long is a great comedian. If you don't know who it is, find him. I've sent so many clips to Suma. You know who I'm talking about, Ryan Long.
maybe. I don't know.
He's the Canadian with like the frizzy hair or whatever, right? He
Oh,
does.
maybe, yeah.
He does all the like gaslighting jokes when he's talking to women, like, "Oh, don't you think WNBA would be better if it was like nude or whatever?" And
Oh,
the
yeah,
women are
I'm
like,
not
"No,
sure.
that's
Crazy.
terrible." And he's like, "But maybe we want to get some busy up there." Like, he's doing it to gaslight people. So him and his partner on the Boys Cast today released something, said, there's a new study about how men are not as emotionally intelligent as women, and this, so they go through examples. They're like, "Yeah, no, I totally get it." Like, we had a planned party at the park with my No. The first example is, we were on a flight. We were checking in for a flight, and then we found out the plane was delayed for an hour. And I said, because I'm not emotionally intelligent, okay, that's life, and we just got to deal with it. But my girlfriend, who is emotionally intelligent, totally recognized the situation and decided this is the end of the world, and decided to scream at everyone that she could meet and blame everyone in the airport for this being the worst thing that has ever happened to her. And this comedy writer is like, absolutely, I agree. And then, I had I reserved a park for a birthday party, and it started to rain, and rather, I naturally, because I'm not emotionally intelligent, just said, maybe we should have some an alternative, like an alternative location, because it's raining. And I realized I'm not emotionally intelligent enough to realize, like, no, this is the end of the world. I need to scream at everyone. This is going to ruin my life, and I need to destroy everyone.
Yeah.
But that's how that's how females don't realize how they are, but that's how men see females.
Oh, I know.
Wow. Sounds horrible.
It wasn't horrible. It was fun.
Well, what did you do for 2 hours?
Just had sex.
Well, I know. That's what you just said. I'm saying, what did you do for 2 hours?
Literally just had sex.
Just literally just had sex.
All we did was fuck.
All we did was.
Come on.
I know, but like, how?
First of all, just anybody who can say that about any night they've ever had is not talking on the phone only to women constantly. This guy would be fucking, okay? If he spent even one night doing only fucking, he'd be fucking now.
LVB guy says, I will donate $1 if you just say women once. Did I just say females again? I guess whatever.
No, you said women. I don't think. Did you say female? I listen.
I don't even
I don't know. I
know.
didn't hear what went on the other night, but
I was repeating a joke.
I don't like the females thing, but HearMeowt always says women. I don't know if you say females, it doesn't even occur to me because it's not that way.
Well, somebody went on some not
Well,
somebody
there is
went,
a way. There are certain guys who it's different, but
I think maybe it was. I think it was maybe Katie Cat. So, somebody said, like, there's the whole thing with like Andrew Tate and like females or whatever,
yeah,
and then I wanted to be like, who is Andrew Tate? I don't know what you're talking about. And then I Googled him and I was like, he doesn't have any hair.
Yeah, but why? What is it? Who said something about his hair?
I did. I was like, why do you listen to this guy? He doesn't have any hair.
Yeah, well, no, he doesn't have any hair, and also he's the biggest dick in the world. But
yeah, and I do say females, and I do say but I do say males. That's the difference.
HearMeowt doesn't even know who Andrew Tate is, and I wish we could have kept it that way. Quite frankly, not that you will hate him if you don't watch him, because that's all we'll hear about for a while is how much you hate him. He's a horrible, horrible bro.
Yeah, I read some headlines. It was pretty. It wasn't good. It wasn't good.
It almost doesn't matter. He's such a dick, but yeah.
The manosphere. I saw that and it mentioned a couple articles. Is there an atmosphere where is there an atmosphere where we can be free of women? Because I'm all about that. Hold on a sec. Is there an atmosphere where all of us men can just have sex with each other?
Yeah. Or a gay cruise. You could do it there too.
Where there's no judgment. Where there's no judgment about men having sex.
My neighborhood. Greenwich Village, Fire Island, places in Greece.
Anyway, Healthy Big Guy says, left my ass. I'm just messing with you. $2. Thank you very much.
It's called Grindr. Right. There you go.
But I think I've said the joke. I really don't think I copied this from anyone. This is an original joke, which is rare. there's Grinder, which is for men, and then there's Rover, ROVR, which is the app for gay dogs. Like,
Aw.
and gay dog owners, right?
Yeah,
But
I like that.
the dogs are
Oh God, the dogs are what?
no, the dogs are signing up they're looking at the profiles, and then there's just like, you know, like there's gonna be some like just Rover, just the gay app for dogs, gay dating app for dogs.
But there's no. It's BROVR.
No, ROVR.
Oh,
Rover.
Brover's pretty good too.
Oh, Brover. Oh, dude.
You got to give it to me.
What? Wow.
Together.
Meowsing.
Maybe Brover could be for the owners.
Oh yeah, maybe, and then Rover. But dogs aren't real. Let's be realistic here. They don't have opposable thumbs.
Right, they can't. Their owners have to do it, but
Right. Yeah.
but the dogs.
So it's really for gay men and their dogs because we don't know.
But here's the thing that's funny. It's like, how would you know your dog is gay?
That's the issue. Yeah.
Like, unless he is literally having sex with other male dogs.
That's
like,
how you know.
You have to catch him in the act, and then say,
And then you have
Yeah,
the app, and it's
and then be like, oh,
yes. Doesn't seem.
I guess he's gay. All right, well, I got to sign him up. Here we go. And then,
Good night, Teresa. And I
Brover?
can't read. Right, there's that. I said that.
Brover.
Yeah.
For 2 hours. Like, what did you do?
Yeah,
I'd be
that's
on
the
top
issue.
of her, and
Right.
she'd be on top of me. We switch positions. We'd do different.
That's the issue. How do you know your dog's gay? You don't want to sign him
That's
up for
the
the
problem with
gay.
this whole thing. Otherwise, gold. Solid
Otherwise, gold. But let's be honest, this is mostly about Brover,
And the
which is
opposable thumbs thing. I mean,
see, Sumo would have come up with Brover with the initial pitch launch in a funding round that would have been. And be like, hey, wait a minute. Let's not focus on the gay dogs. Let's go with their gay.
right, let's be realistic.
Let's go with their gay owners, and they're going to pay a lot more money. And
And you're
gay
still
dog
hanging on to
owners
the dog.
agreeing to meet up and date, and I would have been ruined in the alpha funding round. So,
See.
Sumi, you already crushed me there. So, luckily, I didn't sell my house to finance Rover.
Right. I'm glad we had this talk before we got too deep into it.
Positions.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Like, what positions? Like, what did you do?
I'd be on top of her. I'd be over her. I'd have her legs in the air. She'd turn around and do a doggy style. And I'd lay down.
Turn
She'd
around
get
and
on
do the
top of me.
doggy style. That's not how doggy style works. You have to also do something. You can't
But
just.
go ahead.
No, I'm done. I'm not.
No,
even-
it's all doggy style, and you have to do what?
Well, he has to get on his knees or get on top of her.
But what he describes next is like, and then me on top, and then her on top. Like, he only knows buzzwords of like doggy
It's
style.
like this is like when I was a little girl and I had Barbie dolls and a Ken doll, and I would make them
They're
fuck.
banging their
which I
genitals
did.
together.
Oh, I mean, real hooker.
Warm with air.
Yeah, and then, I mean, not even maybe, but it was. This is what it reminds me of.
You're like, get it together. You like this?
Oh, let's do a doggy style now, and then.
Lurch. I don't know what that lurch. No. What would the? Okay. Chat and Suma and myself. What would be the gay cat app? Let's come up with that.
Me, she'd be facing me, then she'd do it not facing me.
Got it. It's Meowver.
Alvar is good. Yes.
All right. But he just said that facing me, not facing me. This is like him describing dancing, like fast dancing, slow dance.
Do a doggy style.
We have some good ones here too.
Litter, catnap,
Tomcats.
tomcats, kitty litter, Mr. Bushy. I don't know. I'm not like
I
inventing
mean, I
it.
like
I'd
meow,
I'm
but
investing in
I
anything.
like the sticking with the R without the E at the end kind of thing. So
Okay, so all right. Yeah, but yeah, Meowver. You like my Meowver originally? Yeah. Okay. The so it's what's the okay? Since you were so quick to hop on Brover, what's the? Oh my God, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. And everyone's gonna hate me. What's the lesbian cat owner equivalent of Meowver? Because everyone thinks I'm. Everyone thinks I'm misogynistic and whatever, right?
I thought Meowver is just going to be the owners. I thought we decided to keep the actual animals out of it since they don't.
No, Meowver is the cat app. So
I know, but what I'm saying is, I thought we weren't going to do the dog app. We're just going to stick with the pet owners because that's a lot more realistic.
I don't know.
And quite frankly, I don't really want to encourage people to find out their animal sexuality and then act accordingly. That's kind of their
Fisher.
business.
Wait, Fisher. Yuck. I'm not going to explain why I said yuck.
Like we don't understand.
No, it's disgusting because why would you want your cat to be eating fish while you meet your potential soulmate?
I get it. Everyone gets it. But.
No. Do you get it? Because I just explained.
That's how I understand everything.
No.
What?
I got it.
Oh.
I got it. You ready for it?
Yes.
There it is.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like catty.
Yeah, I get it. You might be on your own. So what you're saying is that right? This is lesbian.
This is the lesbian. This is the lesbian app, right? Yeah, no, I'm not typical man because.
I know what you're gonna say because most men don't know what clit is.
No, I wasn't gonna say that.
Okay.
But obviously that's what you think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Suma, who hurt you?
Who didn't? Let's narrow it down.
Wait. Scroll up. Somebody said Clitzy before me?
Nope, probably.
No, I said there's Clitty Twitter twins. Quitty litter wins.
I like titty too.
Clitty litter is great. Clitty litter. No.
Clitty litter.
No. That is entirely different. And I will take you to
right.
I will take you to
take you to task or court.
No, I will take you to what they call it, patent court and trademark court. Clitzy is the.
You know what? I'd say let's challenge him on that and see how far it gets.
Yeah, let's do this. Both of us, the entire chat, do a class action lawsuit against me for a fake company that doesn't exist. Saying that just for the fact that I claim to have come up with Clitzy on my own in my own chat, and therefore you guys had thought of it before, and it's just to settle it for a $1 bet.
Yes.
Should be facing me, then should do it not facing me.
Oh, absolutely.
No, facing you, not facing you. These are the sexual seeking restitution. There's no restitution. This is a free channel, people.
How did it take you hours?
Because I was able to maintain a heart on for.
No, it's just like a woman to claim inspiration for a man's ideas.
2 hours that night.
Yeah, how?
I think it was because I was.
Yeah, it's Alexa, the sexual positions are facing him and not facing him.
That's right.
I was turned on by her, but I was.
So here's how we lasted 2 hours.
Partially turned off.
He was turned on her, but he was partially not turned on by her. Why?
Prior to, because like a couple
Sorry,
weekends
I have to
before that,
interrupt you. This MM Dozer says, "Has Hear Me Out stolen a concept for a gay animal dating site from you? You may be entitled to damages. Call now."
Well, I've only got one user, and I'm not gonna out one of my cats. All right, so
started hitting on me. Then a friend of mine came in that she knew.
Wait, here's an important part because this is literally repeated with Paula.
I think it was because I was turned on by her, but I was partially turned off by her too, because like a couple weekends before that, she had started hitting on me. Then a friend of mine came in that she knew.
See, now is how we know. And we already knew, but that he's never had sex, because what he's going for here, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't know, but is that he is gonna, because she's asking him how he could maintain an erection for so long, and he's saying because he was turned on by her, but he was also turned off by her.
Yeah.
So that explains why he didn't prematurely ejaculate to the only.
Yes, that's what he's describing. He's describing basically a
which is ridiculous. Even I know that, and I don't have a dick anymore.
Right. So Suma knows about the hate F, right? The hate.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to moderate Suma. I'm just doing it for, whatever.
Yeah.
But what he said was, but because she was flirting with me,
and someone else.
but then she came in and met my friend. Wait, how does he say it? It's very specific because the same literal thing happens with Paula.
Partially turned off by her too, because like a couple weekends before that, she had started hitting on me. Then a friend of mine came in that she knew.
She had started hitting on me. Then a friend of mine came in that she knew. Like it.
Enough said.
Like, well, wouldn't that be her friend? Like,
no,
the way he describes it is as if there was just like an instant connection. But he says like it's always my friend that she came in and she knew. Like both of these times with Paula, even Paula comes in and has sex with the friend that she knew of his, but he didn't know that he was hitting. His friend didn't know that he was hitting on Paula that night, and he ended up having sex with Paula. But Paula came in and had sex with his
because
friend
Paula was going out with a friend of his that some guy he happened to know. That's all.
No, yeah, it's always, but it's so clearly like Paula has an established relationship with these men more than Lorne. Like Lorne isn't even as close to these to Paula and these women as his friends are to these women.
All in his mind. All in his mind.
And she wound up sleeping with him that night instead of me.
He can't even fucking.
And that kind of turned me off.
That turned him off.
And so then a couple weeks later, when her and I did get together.
Disgusting.
Well, I mean, at this point, you're just agreeing to be sloppy seconds, Lorne. Like, and I'm not judging the woman. I'm saying, like, at this point, if you she has slept with your friend and you are gonna hate bang. It turns
you off so much that
you're gonna hate bang her. That's on you, Lorne. It's not on her.
I was half turned on and half turned off.
That doesn't make any fucking sense, does it?
Well, half boner.
Yeah.
Half turned on, half turned off, and that's how he lasted 2 hours.
Yeah, because nobody wants to fuck anyone with a half boner. That I can guarantee you, hypothetically speaking, obviously.
I mean, I don't know if you've ever hate banged somebody, but I get to.
I mean, I know the theory. I mean, I know the concept, of course.
No. What I'm saying is like it's not. It's the
I never not
percentages.
hate banged. I don't
You've never not hate banged. I'm saying the percentages don't equal like let's say there's confusion in the relationship, right? The confusion doesn't translate into
a half boner.
Right?
That's
right.
what I thought. Like when I think of hate banging or whatever it's called, I think it's probably pretty hot sex, right? Because
yeah, like it's like anger,
it's like
sex, probably, right?
Like, probably better than regular sex. Like I mean, it's more sex.
Yeah, like the makeup sex or whatever, right? There's a lot of emotions involved. It's not 50% boner because like,
right. It's hate sex isn't like let's see how long
I hate you, but I love you.
Yeah,
so,
it's
I've got my 50% boner.
My dick is half hard. Let's
do
this for 2 fucking hours now. Come on.
And then they bang for 2 hours. That's the most ridiculous part.
No
you
woman
couldn't
is
bang for 2 hours.
That's ridiculous.
You couldn't bang for 2 hours with a half boner. Like you couldn't bang for 3 minutes with a half boner. I don't know.
Like a marshmallow.
Personally, never having experienced the half boner bang, I can't imagine how it would work.
I don't know if anyone does that.
Right. Maybe it works. I don't know.
I'm getting an earache just thinking about it. Oddly.
So the best.
I don't want to talk about it.
Wait, did you see Dora's submission? Clitnip.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Clitnip. Yeah, for lesbian cats.
Yeah.
Because they have so many nipples as well.
And also, it's like catnip.
I obviously it's good.
Yeah.
I didn't feel the need to point that out because
well, I did because
I
and all of the women
smaller female brain.
Yeah, so
female brain is smaller.
I figured,
But I'm just picturing like the profile picture of like the cat laying back and showing off 3 pairs of nipples, like being like, "What's up?"
Yeah.
Ladies only apply.
Right.
How would you even tell your cat is lesbian?
Well, therein lies the problem. You see, that's what I've been trying to explain to you. But
especially since you should have them spayed or neuter, but you're just like you're edge. Wait, you borrow the neighbor's cats. Like it's like one male, one female, and you're like they're across the room. Be like, who do you want to go to? Who do you want to go to?
I mean, this is a lot of work just so that you can, in theory, sign your animal up.
For Clitnip.
It wouldn't work. It's not a good Dor, you've made one very happy
you've ever had with a woman that turned you off.
I still like Rover. I still like Rover, my original gay dog app.
Yeah, it was the best sex physically.
Exactly. What if they're bi? You don't know.
Like half a little boner.
Huh?
It's Bitsnip.
Okay.
No, I didn't have a half a boner.
Oh no, I just have a boner.
The way that I felt because of what she did a couple weeks before. That turned me off. My feelings about the type of woman that she was turned me off.
Okay, I didn't say it. Joe Kate said. Oh, you said it? You said driving a Subaru?
It's possible she said it on her own, but it's
the cat's driving the Subaru like
that's how you know.
What's the cat that drove the car on SNL?
Cranberries. No,
what's the cat that drove the Toonses?
Oh, Toonses. I forgot about Toonses.
Toonses is up there with the paws on the Subaru.
Yeah.
It has to be a Subaru wagon. Toonses. Why is it not?
The type of woman that she was turning me off.
Meow Mystic.
Type
Meow
of woman
Mystic.
that she was.
Is that
She hooked up
another
with
app?
you.
To what?
So if she hooks up with you, it's fine. But if she hooks up with anyone else, that's a turn off.
No, it's the way that she did it. She
Yeah.
started out
Describe
hitting
your
on
rage
me.
boner, Lauren.
Yeah.
Wait, did it stop? What?
So if she hooks up with you, it's fine. But if she hooks up with anyone else, that's a turn off.
No, it's the way that she did it.
Here too, Rhonda.
She started out hitting on me that night until my friend showed up, and she knew him. And
If he was better looking than you or something.
no, just she knew him.
No, she knew him, so that
She knew him, and
Oh, that's cute, Alfie. I understand that.
no, it's just so pathetic. So she liked him better or whatever, and it's like, no, she just knew him, so she had sex with him.
Of course, she didn't like
Oh,
him.
I know that guy. I'll have sex with him.
See you never.
I guess she wanted to sleep with him before. He had told me about it after.
But she met him, and she still decided to
That
sleep.
she'd always wanted to sleep with him, and then he didn't know that she was hitting on me before he came in.
She wasn't.
Till I told him.
But that doesn't speak well for you. If it's not obvious she's
Did I
hitting
what?
on somebody else,
Did
and
you cry
like,
when you
cock-block?
found out?
No, I wound up sleeping with someone else that night.
Mm.
And the night there, and I did sleep together. She had a friend with her, another friend of mine. She asked me if I could find a friend for her friend, and I said
Really?
yeah. And then there was another friend of mine there, and he wound up sleeping with her friend. We went over to his dorm, and his neighbor wasn't in the dorm room. Wasn't there.
This must have been during the military, during the Air Force, right?
But he wasn't there.
Because he wasn't in dorms anywhere else.
And they had adjoining rooms with a bathroom in between, just like a hotel room. There's two dorm rooms with a bathroom in between. And so me and Gretchen went over to his neighbor's room while him and Gretchen's friend stayed right in his room. I'll tell you something.
All right, here we go. Last call. Call 44. Okay. He's going to tell you something he's never told anyone before. No one from Church of God. Nobody. His biggest secret.
Something that you want me to tell you that I've never told anybody.
And for everyone who hasn't heard this, again, please type 87 in the chat so we know this is your first time. But this is, again, the stories you should never tell anyone. I would kill the person who knew this story.
To this day, I've never told anybody. Nobody from Church of God, and I mean literally nobody. The first time I ever came was when I was 12 years old.
Jesus.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Not really. I never really was going to do anything.
If you get the opportunity, you should kill yourself.
All right, we need a palate cleanser. 1 second. Here we go.
Hunk is driving so well.
Yes, did you see back at that turn how he used his signal and put out his paw?
When I had a wet dream, I woke up in the morning, and back then I wore tighty whities.
Ugh.
I woke up and I remember I put my hands in my underwear to adjust my pecker, and
Johnson.
then all of a sudden I felt all kinds of wet, sticky stuff in my underwear.
Dear God.
Yeah.
I mean,
They're teddy beiges.
Here's the thing. I think, and I'm not insulting women with this. I think this is because it's only something men can experience. I think this is one of the most embarrassing moments of your life that you can. You don't know what's happening, and your body's changing.
Getting your period for the first time.
Okay, yeah. It's like women getting their period for the first time, right? But it's like sexual and like it's nothing to do with it. But I feel like, there's tampons out. Tampons exist. Like there's tampons and period. Like you hear the word period a lot. You don't hear the word wet dream a lot, right? When you're
yeah, and there's a guilt there, I guess. Although I think a lot of girls feel guilt with their period too. Just
no, I'm not saying they don't.
But I get what you're saying. Yes, yeah.
Like they've heard of the concept.
It's not
like
purely sexual. There are commercials, TV about having your period and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no product on TV being like, hey, your first
dirty mind doesn't bring it on.
Your first wet dream, and here's how you deal with it.
Right.
And so this is probably the most embarrassing moment of a man's life in terms of, like, if you were to recall it, besides like an externally embarrassing moment, like blowing your ass out with diarrhea on a speech. Like that's what I compare Lorne's stories to, like just blowing out diarrhea in front of a crowd and then having to walk off with like a bag over your ass or something. Like it is so embarrassing if you do that. But why would you say this to anyone ever?
Yeah, I don't know.
Come on.
I noticed that.
But he seems to be driving worse now. Uh-oh.
I don't want to get I don't want to get copyright strike, but I want to see the cat go off the cliff. That's the payoff here.
They're gonna strike you down.
Funky, what's wrong? Hey, wait a minute. Something's wrong here.
It's
I pulled my underwear and I was.
That's what makes this skit so good. It's not there's a fake cat driving, but then it's revealed to be Toonces, who's a terrible driver. It's Toonces!
But Toonces looked different a second ago.
Yeah, no, because he was wearing a disguise.
Right.
He was. It was a different cat.
Yeah.
It was like he's driving so well. He's a tabby.
Yeah.
It's so. He's so normal. He's driving worse now. Dana Carvey's looking up. Hold on. And the reveal.
Hey, wait a minute. Something's wrong here.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
It's Toonces.
I didn't know what it was. I thought something was wrong with me.
It's the only ballot claims you can get. I mean, you have to have the funniest thing for him jerking off in his wet dream.
Apps. Dating apps.
All right, here we go. Toonces.
It's Toonces! Then where's Spunky?
Spunky's tied up like a hostage.
That Toonces.
Just the embarrassment
So that I'm fine. I'm
had.
in my own apartment, states away. Thank you, though.
It's such a stuffed cat. It's so fun.
Never telling anybody about it.
That little trickster.
Well, who would you tell?
Wait, why is this funny? Wait a minute.
Here we go.
I'm genuinely confused by the question. There's so many funny things going on. Toons is the driving cat, taking over for, and Lorne jerking off. Okay, when I say it out loud.
Yeah. Let's just move on.
All right, fine. We'll watch Toots' crash.
No.
Look out, Tootsie!
It's always off a cliff. It's always off a cliff.
Yeah, it's never just a crash.
The town. It's Toots is the driving cat.
Yes, but
Wait, okay.
No.
Hairball Yarn, you might not be familiar with the skit. It was a skit from the early 90s where Toons is the driving cat. It was a repeating thing where Toons was always driving, and it was amazing because he was the driving cat.
Not a good driver.
Again, why is this funny? Hairball Yarn. Wait, you don't think a cat driving a car is funny?
I was embarrassed.
Well, you said because you didn't know what was wrong. You said you thought something was wrong with.
Because they're treating him like he's a teenager who just got their permit, right? Like, you can drive us around, right? Or whatever. And we got this Toons' cat now.
I said, well, why didn't you go tell your mom that there's something wrong with you?
No. And no, I was
it's all right if you don't get it.
That area. I was confused about it. And didn't know until years down the road.
I mean, you didn't know till years down the road.
Until I learned about wet dreams.
He's just disgusted with Lorne as a man, as a fellow.
And I realized that's what that was.
Wait, say it again.
I think that he's just disgusted with Lorne as a fellow man at this point.
Hairball Yarn is a female.
No, I mean the one playing Casey.
Oh. You had to be there. You just were there. Toons just drove off the cliff. By disguising himself as another driving cat.
Yeah, different driving cat.
But Lorne's going to get into his sex ed that he had with his
too sophisticated for some people. That makes
sister and his brother-in-law. Yeah, it is a little highbrow. I get Toons is like, I mean,
like anyone watching the stream is obviously going to have a higher.
Yeah, I mean, this is a higher level of comedy.
Yeah,
I assume you like Aaron Sorkin, that kind of stuff, right? Like highbrow comedy. We got Adam McKay, whatever.
So
I don't even know.
Growing up in my.
Yeah, you just like when people like they get like pants in front of people, like oh, I saw his dick.
My house was.
Yeah, exactly, Alfie. We're
in ways it was difficult because the mom and dad didn't really talk about sex. They didn't teach me anything about sex. I mean, they never sat down and had any talk with me or anything like that.
I didn't have. Nice try.
Suma, did your parents sit down with you and talk with you about sex and like, hey?
Not together. No, I mean,
not together. Okay. No. Well, here's the thing. This is kind of weird because it's like the opposite of everything that everyone has ever been naturally intuition to. Mm-hmm. So I've heard of the the embarrassment of walking in on your parents having sex.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Did that ever happen to you?
No, I think we talked about this once on stream. Of course, I heard my parents having sex once.
Okay, you heard. Okay, well, fine. That it accurately applies, right? Because Lorne is talking about like he never heard his parents having sex. He never saw them having sex. My brother walked in on my parents once. I never did. I never heard it. Never saw it.
You're very lucky.
But here's the thing: I didn't turn out to be a pedophile. So Lorne's hypothesis here, and the fact that here's here's the thing. You heard your parents having sex. Yeah. My brother saw my parents having sex. I think Eric saw his parents having sex. Yeah. None of us turned out to be pedophiles. So
it didn't change my sexual.
Really, it really
grossed me out a lot for a while.
Doesn't explain anything, but he will continue to say, I never heard them having sex. They didn't have. He doesn't even just complain about them not explaining sex. He complains about them not having sex, which is wild.
There's a problem there. I think.
It was my sister and her husband that actually sat me down when I was 17 and taught me about the sex.
You don't have any siblings, right?
Correct.
You're only child.
All right.
I've got a brother. It would still be weird to me if my sister, that doesn't exist, and her husband sat me down to have the sex.
Yeah.
I think having any sex conversation with my hypothetical sister would be.
Yeah, I mean, I could see a same sex sibling.
Yeah, like your brother like bro. Right, I mean, but like he makes up the lies about his brother, like blowing him or no kind of stuff.
Who's younger than me, and if she had questions, she would come to me. And
and then you would tell her, and then she, she started. When did she start dancing?
Well, pretty young, actually.
Okay, so she got a fake ID to,
As you do. It's a tradition in my family. You wouldn't understand.
Like Scores in New York is pretty good.
Yeah, and then there's Pure Platinum and
Pure Platinum. All right, and then
Pure Platinum. No more. We do have the Hustlers Club, and we have.
Well, out here there's Dream Girls. There's Dream Girls everywhere advertised around the Seahawks Stadium. Dream Girls. Stringfellows. Okay, yep. So after your younger cousin got into dancing, so is because you explained to her how. I'll stop.
Okay.
What did they teach you?
Zippers. Oh, that's a good name for it.
I think that's
good.
Gay. Wait a minute.
No, that's not man. That's not gay. Manhole, anvil, pile driver.
Zippers is from something though that. Yeah, I came up with it, but how did I? It was like in something that we were reading or watching. I mean, watching, of course.
Oh, you came up with zippers?
Yeah, but it's because it was the name of something. And
it's
I was
like
whenever I hear zippers, I think of like a gay bar or whatever.
No, I would think some like S&M kind of thing, like some BDSM kind of thing, like zippers, like or just like it was called leather or whatever. But like pile driver is definitely not.
Zipper to zipper. I think it was zipper to zipper. Sarah Boone. It was Sarah Boone. And because there was a gay bar called Zippers, I think that was in a Joe Kenda episode. Everything I can think of, sexual or not, goes back to true crime. But it was Sarah, and she was like, it was zippered. It wasn't zipper to zipper or whatever it was.
Gay station. That seems a little on the nose. I don't know if that would pass the local ordinance.
There was there was a very famous, like one of the first gay bars ever or whatever here called, I think The Works, but the
Iron Works or Iron Works.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, now that one is closed since, but that was open a long, long time.
Okay.
It was a dripping faucet was the picture on the,
Was it phallic?
But what's funny is I would walk by with my friends and she was like, there are always so many hot guys in there. There are never any women. We have got to go there. And I was like, you go and tell me how it is.
She's like, yeah, when there's a ton of hot guys, nobody bought me a single drink.
It's I wasn't even there. I don't understand.
So rude.
Yeah.
Tell me about the female anatomy and the male anatomy and.
Oh my God! I can't think of anything more awkward about being taught about female anatomy from my sister.
Not good.
Maybe it's less awkward for females to be taught about it from their brother. Like,
No,
it's just,
no.
okay, well, it's just so
I mean, I don't have a brother, but I would
weird. Yes. You wouldn't want to see your brother's dong, just like I want to see my sister's vag. All right? Vagine. Sorry. Is that better?
Much.
And he explained about the eggs and
explained about the. He's not even talking about sex at this point. Like, or I mean,
I like the sports, but that's a good one.
he's talking about pregnancy. He is literally being described how women get pregnant. Right? He's not. It's not.
And the sperm and
Eggs in the sperm and
What's happening?
He's talking about how his sister and his brother taught him about sex ed, right? And he's got the rubber sheets going on. Here we go.
Why is he talking though?
Well, he's explaining how, his parents didn't have sex in front of him, and he had to be given the sex ed talk by his sister and her husband.
I mean, they never sat down.
Two people down for something that's embarrassing enough with just one person.
And second off, I would never. I mean, I have brother-in-laws. I was just, the last thing I would ever do, because here's how I'll describe it. I would have the suicide pill I would have in my mouth to bite, right? And I'm foaming at the mouth before I do this. I would have bitten down on it before.
Absolutely.
I'm told, like, I'm gonna have this sex talk with my brother-in-law to explain to him how sex works. I'm foaming at the mouth, and then they're doing CPR and be like, "No, bring him back. He's got to give the sex talk." I'm like, "No, I'm done. I'm done.
Good.
I'm done.
I'm good."
I haven't had any talk with me or anything like that.
This is when it would be high quality impact.
This is a good time for
when I was 17.
Grenade with the pin pulled. Correct.
Yeah. Send me the grade with no pin in it, with the pin already pulled. So I open up the box. I'm like, you
I just picture myself trying to like
got me good.
I gotta go to the post office. Why? I have to send HearMeowt. Oh, the grenade with the. Oh, all right. Okay.
Yours never heard of Toonces. Well, you're welcome. Just search them on Google. Toonces, the driving cat.
And taught me about sex.
Taught me about sex.
What did they teach you?
Just taught me about female anatomy.
No, Lauren is 17.
And male anatomy. And
why do you have to be taught about male anatomy? That's what.
This is one of the problems with this whole situation and a lot of situations.
Tell me about female anatomy.
I mean, he's got male anatomy.
About male anatomy. Like, why does he have? I didn't need any lessons. I knew what I had. I knew what it did. I knew where it needed to go.
Right.
And explain.
Wait, you just shook your head like you didn't believe that I knew where it needed to go?
I still don't believe that you know where it needs to go.
My wife can attest that I've successfully had sex with her.
Well, that's not what.
At least one time.
That's not what her.
That's not what her blog says.
Reddit.
Her Tumblr page doesn't say.
About the eggs and.
What blog is called? Still can't find it. That's when your husband can't find it. When your
husband thinks he knows where it goes, but he don't.
Your husband believes in warm, wet air.
Right.
And the sperm and.
Plus into his bed. It's the rubber, the plastic. Just
Also, get up. Stand the fuck up. You know?
Well, no, because he's getting comfortable. He's also playing with his dick at this point, I believe.
Teach that in school back at that time.
Oh, shit. My wife's blog says I lasted 3 seconds. Ah. Well, that means...
bad sex.
Wait a minute, wait. That means,
Yeah,
that means I was successful in having sex, at least.
Turned on.
So, jokes on her.
And what did she teach you?
Mom never taught me anything about sex.
So your sister.
Right.
Well, my sister and
okay, well,
it was more my sister.
Marguerite says 3 seconds of heaven. Okay, everyone. I see. Here's the thing. Here's the thing again, with the when I make jokes about females having small brains, because I don't think that. And you make jokes about 3 seconds, it doesn't affect me because I know it's not 3 seconds.
Yeah, listen, we were on a text the other night that was pretty long, and most of it was you talking about how small my brain is and telling me to focus.
I don't remember that specifically.
Yeah. Well, I do, but I mean, it was hilarious,
But I mean, it's funny because it's not true. That's why.
You really thought that I had a small brain, and you had to tell me to focus. We wouldn't. I mean, I'd be like, "Who needs this?"
Yeah, I wouldn't say it.
Wouldn't say.
I'd be having side conversation with Dexter, being like, "Suma's brain is really small, right? Because she's female, and so her brain isn't as big as ours. So, I need you to kind of help her,
right? Yeah.
So, I mean, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, it's fine, but I get the joke. I'm saying, here's what I'm saying.
Okay, what are you saying?
Unlike people who do it as an insult, which I don't think anyone in the chat is, that's what people do, and then people rage react, being like,
yeah, because there are a lot of stupid assholes in the world.
No, but they react and be like, "Oh, last 3 seconds," right? Because it is it's a little too close to home for them, right? Yeah. So I mean, that's
I'm
what
sure
I'm saying.
That Andrew Tate does not like being told that.
Right. But I'm just bringing up another example of being like, well, okay, well, yeah, that's not true as well. That's why I'm not reacting to that. So I mean,
it was husband that taught me, because he got a book out and taught me, and
3 seconds with Lorne is too long.
Things to me, and he had my sister.
You got a book? Why do you need a book, Lorne?
Why do you think?
Did you need a book? Did you need a book in this?
I didn't even need what I got, quite frankly, because I personally feel like you should. Certain things you can figure out on your own or not, and even if you know stuff, it doesn't help.
Dozer says, when you hear me out, when you're with Hear Me Out, 3 seconds is all you need. Yeah.
He's taking that as a compliment.
When he needed help explaining something, she was there about female anatomy to help him explain it.
Zippy's a nice cat name.
Yeah.
You didn't know anything by the age of 17?
I knew some stuff, but I didn't know.
I knew some stuff, but I didn't know anything. What Lorne is really describing, he wanted to know how to please a woman, but that no one would explain to him.
Did he though?
Right. No, that's what he's really describing.
Yeah, I mean, nobody knows. So.
In addition to not knowing how sex worked, he was asking how to become a better. He should have read how to become a better lover or whatever, right? But he couldn't read, so.
Also, yeah, I feel like if he really wanted to know, he would have fucking figured it out.
Right, but they're having to use a book with him,
Also, he doesn't care about other people at all, so I don't know.
It's just weird. I can't imagine needing a book to understand how sex works from a description from another person. They didn't give. That's the difference. They didn't give him the book to read.
No,
they used the book in the explanation because he was so stupid. He's like, oh, so Ooh, where
Probably
did
wanted a book.
where did they put the penis? And they're like, oh, God. Okay, look, Lorne, right here. Look, right here, Lorne.
I found out about the very basics of sex from my mother because I asked her, where do babies come from? And she told me. I didn't believe her.
And she said that the guys. She said the guys down at shit, I can't think of the name. The guys down at Razzles, the local bar.
Yeah, that's right.
Where do babies come from? Razzles.
The guys down at Kahlua, the local strip club.
I spend my Thursday nights. I'm not trying to diss your mom. It's just funny.
No, of course not.
Where do babies come from? Assholes. Irresponsible men.
Caboose.
The caboose.
That much in detail, like they explained it to me.
And you said that was rough on your childhood?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean,
quite frankly,
rough on his childhood. I have several traumatic memories that aren't really traumatic, but like they just stuck in my brain. Traumatic memories of embarrassment from my childhood and grade school and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And none of them are sexual, right? I remember taking what do they call it? The moose that was Bullwinkle.
Yeah. That's who you took to prom? What's happening?
No, I took him dressed in jeans and a shirt, first grade, on the bus for show and tell. Yeah. And I was embarrassed because I was thinking it wasn't cool enough or whatever, because somehow I thought it was cool enough. And then I was just very embarrassed to take the Bullwinkle on the bus.
So that's a story. That is an endearing, embarrassing story. Much better than what he pulled out, so to speak.
I remember being out in a flower field because I was just spaced out and just had some electric car pulling heads off flowers, and then realizing the recess had probably ended an hour earlier, and running back to the classroom and thinking I was in trouble and then not being in trouble. I remember these are the embarrassing stories.
Memories that were embarrassing at the time.
Yes, exactly. But none of them were sexual, but Lorne's, all of his are sexual.
Yeah, it's because he's a pervert. And Meowgie, my mother told me my cat just fell in love and got married. Not a shotgun wedding, but who knows? You know that.
Wait.
What?
Where's it? The cat? What?
When I was little, my aunt.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
And my mother didn't want me to have a cat because she's not a nice lady. And she
got a shotgun wedding and then the cat disappeared?
She told me that the cat got married and moved in with her husband upstate.
To Vegas.
But I believed her. I didn't think about it again until
later you're like, wait a minute.
And I said it out loud in front of a whole bunch of people. I was like, that doesn't sound right.
And you're like, wait a minute.
How stupid are you? Yeah.
Cats can't get married that young.
Right. Wait a minute. Right, that young. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is. His stories from his youth are all about his boner and wet dreams. And my friend Jonathan, and then the girls give me a kiss, and then my friend Jonathan was jealous, so they both had to give him a kiss. It's all sexual with Lorne. It's all sexual, other than the Rotten Wood story and him singing on the porch like Kermit the Frog, or not. Kermit the Frog's nephew, like somewhere on this deer, is this hair, shit.
About a rainbow or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
A lot of things I led a very sheltered life when I was a kid.
Oh, really?
Because Mom and Dad was old-fashioned, and both of them were very old-fashioned.
And they weren't banging in front of me.
Well, what did you want them to like just be banging each other on the sofa? Like, what did you want?
No. Usually a parent would sit down and have a sex talk with them.
My dad sat down with both me and my brother and explained how babies are made. That's all we needed to know, right?
That's exactly how we did it in my house.
And it was very clinical. It was like, the man puts the penis in the vagina, the sperm comes out, the sperm fertilizes the egg gets pregnant. That's how the women have babies, right?
She didn't get that scientific. She was just like,
Well, I'm just saying that was it. Like,
it was more than enough. I was horrified, and that was it.
You're horrified. Like,
I was like,
oh my God!
That can't be true. That's crazy.
Because basically, for you, it was describing the movie Aliens. Like the man was going
it
to
just didn't make any sense.
inject you.
I never even considered that as a possibility. Like, what?
He's going to inject you with a seed, and you're going to get pregnant, and then something's going to come out of your stomach, burst out of it. Like a few months later,
the vagina thing was enough for me to be like, no, I don't.
No, you're like, and then go figure. You still turned out straight, but you were like, no. Ew.
The first time I heard about French kissing, I was also like, that's disgusting.
Dirty penises. Ew, a man's penis. I don't want.
Well, I didn't know anything about a penis.
I know. Okay.
I mean, except for my dad's penis, but we don't have to talk about that. That's a joke.
That was pretty dark. Okay, Suma. Okay, so everyone who judges me on this channel for making dark jokes, Suma is the darkest of the dark jokes here.
With a kid, they never had that with me. It was almost like they were embarrassed to talk about sex.
Almost, of course they were. Who isn't? I mean,
yeah. The thing is, I've never had the sex talk with my sons. I left it up to their biological dad and their mother. I was like, you talk to them about it. I'm not going to be the creepo stepdad talking to you about sex with girls. Go ahead, and then if it fails, it's on you too.
And you wanted your mom and dad to tell you about sex?
Oh, I wanted somebody to explain it to me.
Somebody to explain it to you. That it's such a revealing word. It wasn't like I don't know, because I don't even know at 52.
He really wanted to talk about it for a long time and all the time.
Explain it to him, like. Well, yeah. As I've said on previous streams, like I said, even when I was 13 and I didn't understand the innie outie and the front, I still knew the general idea.
Yeah,
the penis goes in the vagina.
That's
right?
all I had. I didn't need to know more than that because I was not about going to be about that life. That I knew.
Right, but it
had nothing to do with me.
It would take me about 8 seconds to figure out, like, hold on. All right, wait.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Like with no guidance
and all that. I didn't think it was nothing. It wasn't a thing. It was just like, okay, gross. Moving along.
But even before I had sex, like I understood. Even with my hand, I was like, oh, got it. Yep, down here. Yep, got it. All right. Yep. It was not. It was the easiest maze to solve.
Yeah. Right, exactly.
I can't believe I described it like that. It was.
You just need the basics, and then life sorts itself out.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
how hard is it
when you're a kid? Just so you're not walking around not understanding anything at all. And
here's the most embarrassing thing for Lauren, like teen pregnancy, and that like on like the rise or whatever, like teen pregnancy existing. Lauren, like that's blamed on not having sexual education. Lauren, all these other teenagers figured it out, but you couldn't figure it out, and you thought warm, wet air.
Yeah. Oh, as an adult already.
As an adult.
Yeah.
More than what,
also, the fact that he was such a pervert and he still couldn't get laid.
Yeah.
It would have been nice.
Would have been nice for his parents to have sex ed with him.
Brother. It would have been nice if he would have explained it to me. Mom and Dale slept in different rooms.
I don't think he did have a lot of rooms.
Different rooms. His parents slept in different rooms. He wanted to hear him banging.
Separate ends of the halls. Because.
And for anyone who's just listening, again, look at the screen with this boneless 6-year-old baby dancing on there. Still dancing on there. And then look at this thing with this baby.
Oh, God.
Giving the same look as a 1-year-old as he did on TCAP. What a.
Yeah.
Hate that baby.
They both snored.
Oh.
Told you.
and Mom slept on one end of the house, and I had the bedroom right in the middle.
But again, Lauren, you said you had no father. Your father left you, and Dale left you
He
at
had no
30.
father who didn't snore.
Well, Dale was only around for 28 years.
And Dale slept on the other end. And this was after all the other kids were gone. I think it was just me and Richard that was.
Yeah, forever wondered. That's correct. It is so concerning that he wanted to hear his parents talking about sex. You mean sex? Yeah. It was a mistype, like DRC instead of SEX. Like I
want to hear my parents talk about DRC.
Like I almost heard my parents making out at once, and I was like, hey. Excuse me.
I was frozen. We were away on vacation. That's
and you heard it had going on. You were just frozen, like it was
frozen in fear. Like, just please make it stop.
Make it stop.
Then I was, a little upset because it did stop really soon after. So
you didn't get to hear them. So you were upset.
Well, it was short, but I was like, really?
No, but you wanted to hear it.
I didn't want to hear. I would listen if I'm there already and they're fucking. I would like to think that my parents are fucking for longer than 5 minutes.
Okay, so you were upset for a completely different reason than Lauren.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I didn't. The whole
and
thing
myself, I was just saying.
There.
They tricked me. My mom was like, "Boys awake," and we're just sitting there.
That's the other thing is I heard my father ask my mother if I was.
No, it was just like covers up
your
eyes.
I was so close to being like, I'm awake, but I didn't want to do that because they would know why. The whole thing.
No, I didn't do it, and it covers up your eyes. And mine was like, "You want to watch TV again?" Like, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I didn't.
Totally tricked. Totally tricked, and the TV got put back on, and then only years later I realized, like,
yeah,
my mom tricked me. She didn't really want to know if we wanted to watch TV. She wanted to know if we were awake.
That's right, because she wanted to do disgusting things with your father.
No, she wanted to know if I had already heard disgusting makeout at that point, right? Like, because I moved or something, and she was like,
yeah.
Do you want to watch TV? Yeah, okay. Because this is the 90s. Like, we learn everything here. And of course, because my family doesn't watch this, they'll never know. But
my bedroom was literally right in the middle. And so it's like I would always go to bed at 8 o'clock because if I didn't, I wouldn't get to sleep.
This is weird because you stay up to like 3 a.m. and get 2 hours of sleep now, Lauren.
What does he have to be well rested?
I was always the first one to wake up at 5 o'clock.
Eating hot dogs out of the refrigerator?
What?
What does he have to be well rested for?
Nothing. Jerking off in the morning.
Yeah. There you go.
And that was for probably the last.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Alfie be guy. They're
the only people who are making it through are the people who are here right now.
Yeah, the only troopers, the only stalwarts, the only
true
diehards,
the only real ones.
Yeah.
Until I was 18, moved out.
Thank you everyone for being here.
What was what's the point of the story?
The point of the story was.
I always love hearing what's the point of the story at the end.
Yeah. It's you know. I
mean, you do it to me several times on chat. You're like, and what's the point? Yeah, because I haven't gotten to it yet because I'm still typing it out. But you're like, and I'm like, no. Yeah, I'm like, hold on.
We've been building a club sandwich for 3 hours. And you're like, where'd you go? I'm waiting for an answer. So, at some point I'm going to be like, do we have an end to this or are we just making a sandwich?
No, there is a payoff. Hold on. There's a punchline. Hold on. There's a punchline.
I mean, once I found it, I do know that there's going to be something where I'm just going to be, but
Yeah.
I'd like to know.
Because they didn't have sex.
Clitty litter gang.
Litter might be a
They
good.
had sex before,
Rubber and litter?
but there were years that they didn't went without having sex.
Oh God.
How do you know?
Yeah, that's my question.
Well, I don't know for sure, but they
Bah.
never. I was never aware of them having sex.
And you.
And you're lucky.
What you should praise God that you were never aware of them having sex. But this is the downside to you,
Yeah.
for
You're
you,
perfect.
Lorne.
Yeah.
This is a traumatic experience that you never heard them hearing sex.
Yeah.
Or having sex.
Wanted to know if they were?
No, I did not want to know if they were. I wanted them
I wanted to know what they were doing.
to teach me about sex like they should have done.
He's such a
Instead of me
dick.
waiting until I was 17 and my brother-in-law wound up teaching me.
So what?
Didn't
You
you?
know, everything
Yeah,
is a complaint with him.
I think Bundy did. James Dobson took his last confession from Bundy. I think that was. My mom is a big James Dobson fan, and I always liked this radio program. So
Parents have the sex talk with you?
No.
What did you do, learn in school?
I learned it by having sex.
Yeah. Like,
Lauren, you just got schooled.
yeah.
No.
I know it though.
Well,
I didn't.
I didn't
Shit.
I mean, what are they supposed
because you didn't have sex,
Yes, Anthony.
to
Lauren.
get? Like, you want like a diagram? I don't understand.
Well, that's literally what my brother did. He pulled out a diagram and showed me.
That's like how you taught me about Judge Jackson.
Pull out a diagram and taught me.
Mm-hmm.
But what was this diagram? Penis in here. Penis goes.
You know what it is.
What
Mr. Penis
diagram do you need? Is this some Karma Sutra booklet? Like, what's his sister?
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, and he thinks this is bonding. He thinks this is like when you have the the long conversation, deep conversation at night with your boyfriend or girlfriend on the phone in high school. You're like talking forever.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, I can't believe when we got to see your phone.
You hang up or you hang up.
Yeah, no, you hang up first. You hang up first, right? That's what he thinks this is.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
By doing that, I explained. I understood it a lot more.
What didn't you understand about it?
Well, I knew what sex was. I knew, I knew the sticking pecker in the vagina was.
Sticking the pecker in the vagina.
I'm never fucking again after this.
You're celibate.
I'm done.
Suma's becoming a nun.
I was considering it already, but now I'm not.
Sticking the pecker in the vagina.
Nope.
Was having sex.
You prefer cockhead to pecker? No, I prefer pecker. Cockhead is just too visual. It's too visual.
Yeah, it's true, and it doesn't really.
But I didn't know.
Pecker is also not good though, but
the small things about it.
Yeah, pecker's still it's a bad word. I agree. I agree.
It's not sexy. It's stupid. It's like.
But if he had said, "Yeah, I know what sex is. I'm sticking the cockhead into the vagina."
Yeah, I mean, or he could say, "Well, like what we said, penis, vagina." That's all.
No. What I'm saying is, he said sticking the pecker in the vagina.
Yeah.
I prefer that to sticking the cockhead in the vagina.
It's just a cockhead, and that's weird too.
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah.
So, like, what? Like, what didn't you know? You wanted to know where babies came from?
I wanted to know more in detail about it, like exactly how everything worked, and
this he wants crib notes. He wants crib notes from his parents.
How the woman had to be fertile in order to have a baby, and
now that is one thing I did not understand up until recently, right? Like, or not. I'll say relatively recently,
You
past
mean
few
the
years.
ovulation thing, or
No, like the narrow window that a
Yeah.
woman is able to become pregnant, because
not narrow enough?
what I was thinking, what I had grown up learning, like there's what I'd been taught growing up and learning was anytime you have sex, she get pregnant. She get like anytime, anytime possibility, right?
Well, that happens to be true when you don't want to be pregnant, like when you're a teenager and any other time. But
Well,
as soon as you want to get pregnant, then
released, went to a private Christian school.
Yeah.
Like that was the one. Like anytime you have sex, she could
But
possibly.
I don't think kids really learn that until I feel like I didn't really understand the ovulation thing until I was a little bit older. Like I knew about ovulation, but I didn't know that there was a window of possible.
Right. So you're saying you thought it like me, like
yes,
you can get pregnant anytime.
Yeah, don't take any chances. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But then I was thinking, then I learned like, okay, there's a window for ovulation, and like it's a very narrow thing. Like even with couples that are trying to get pregnant, right? And then I rethought. What happened was I rethought all of the stories of the girls in high school that get pregnant, or all this kind of stuff, or like, oh, they got pregnant, right? And they're like, yeah, I had sex once without a condom and I got pregnant. I'm like, no, you're talking about like the DUI drivers. Like this is the first time I've ever driven drunk and I got pulled over. I'm like, no, hold on a sec. There's a very limited window. You're having a lot of sex and you're managing to hit that narrow window.
Yeah. I had a close friend in high school who I grew up with, and we grew up in the Bronx together, and she was one of these real judgy kind of, Pollyanna types.
Yeah.
Of course, she got pregnant in high school because
right. But it was the first time she had sex, though, right? According to her.
Okay.
Yeah. Once I heard it, I was like, oh no, they were having a ton of sex back then. If they were,
she must have been. I'm sure she was. I know that she was.
Which is fine. I'm just saying.
I don't care. It's just that she was the type who was selling it, and I was.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine. It's just like, okay, don't try and sell us on.
Don't blow sunshine up my skirt.
It happened, and what I mean, okay, okay.
She's kind of judgmental of
exactly.
I wasn't doing anything, but she'd be like, just whatever. She was just a type.
And I'm not mocking women who accidentally got pregnant.
Of course not. I mean, that's ridiculous.
No, that's not the point of the story. The point of the story is the people that say like, we had sex one time and, in the condom broke. It was the first time ever the condom broke. And oh my God, I got pregnant. I can't believe it. Like, nah.
It's possible it can happen, but
it's possible, but not in the rate that everyone proclaims it happened. Okay.
And how the seed went up into the woman, and
like exactly what like the affairs or whatever. Like, oh my God, you're like,
just
I happened.
Once and we regretted it, and
I had sex with the guy one time and I got pregnant. I'm so like, nah. That's
not helpful.
Because if you're a woman, I would imagine like if you understand the cycle, you're going to be even more alert to being like, hey, hold on a sec. Hold on.
And met with the egg.
Birth control. I don't know what the mystery is. Like,
that's the other thing I could understand if you're not taking it regularly, because you think like,
you should be.
I mean, I've got medication in the little Monday through Sunday like pill bottle thing. I got to take it, right? But I'm not always the greatest at it, right? And then thinking like, I miss it. And then okay, well, I'll take 2 today to make up for the last 3 days.
Yeah, you can do that with the pill, but it's really hard to get pregnant when you're on the pill. That was if you're taking the pill and you miss a few or whatever, it's still hard to get pregnant. I know they say it isn't, but I think it is.
But the one person we have to remember in this thing is as a victim is Laura Owens, who
I
got pregnant by the
Yeah.
They had sex with his twins.
I mean, she's so psychotic.
Yeah.
And formed a baby.
Okay, so you did not know how they're made.
I knew how babies were made. It's just
No, yeah, Joe Kate, I can believe it does happen on that's what I'm saying. It does happen on occasion. I was in birth control in the second and got pregnant, and now she's 23.
I mean, it does happen.
What I'm saying is the rate of people who declare that they were on the pill and they used the condom, and
or they didn't have sex a lot or whatever.
Yeah, or they didn't have a second. It was the first time. That's what I'm saying, Joe Kate. Okay, makes sense.
I wasn't quite sure of.
Well, because like, I mean, but it wasn't really that much detail. I feel like anyone would have known that.
Okay, well, I feel like everyone's going to misunderstand what I said at this point. It's
No,
fine.
they're not misunderstanding. It's just that we're wrong, obviously, because people.
We're wrong, but people are misunderstanding what I'm saying. And, you know, therefore, probably.
I'm wrong.
Wait, what is it? It's 11 o'clock. I think. Yeah, I'll probably be canceled by 6 a.m. So,
well, it's
probably
2 a.m. here, so.
No, it's 11 p.m. here. What I'm saying, 6 a.m. Pacific Coast
I know what you're saying.
time. Within 7 hours, I will be canceled. This is probably the last stream of.
Oh, it's a good one.
It was a good one. It was another one, another good one, just like all of our other last streams.
That's right, and you weren't canceled after all those, so don't get your hopes up.
Well, one of these days will come.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about the Jews.
Right, and then there's the
just some ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hold on, I took an Ambien. Hold on.
Those are just things that I
wake up in your pajamas at a casino.
Yeah.
That they help me understand more clear. Does that make sense?
Let me tell you about minorities. Hold on. Can we be real? Can we be real for? That's how it always starts, right?
Seriously, though. Seriously.
That's how it always starts. Like, hey, you know, I didn't want to say any of this before.
No, it always starts with, you know, I'm not a racist.
Yeah, I know.
That's how it always starts.
That's Bill Burr's. You know Bill Burr, right? The comedian. Now, I've shown him to you a bunch of times, but you probably it doesn't remember it. Your brain is too small to remember. But
obviously,
he made the best joke. Like, he made the joke about movies that were always coming out, like in the 90s and 2000s, about the blatantly racist, like there'd be racist obstacles come up, like a sports team or whatever, right? And they have to overcome the obstacles of a racist society in the 50s or 60s or whatever. And his joke was that there's always the quintessential racist out in the audience or whatever, or the film that's going to be like, get those out of here, right? They're so blatantly obvious about being racist, and they have no concern about how they sound or whatever. And he's like, that's not how racism works. Because real racism is quiet. It's hey, I don't want to sound I don't want to sound racist at all, but
also,
but no, wait. The joke is,
they don't know is racist.
The joke is, he goes, I don't want to sound racist, but insert fucked up opinion about insert minority group here. You know what I mean? Like, because real racism is quiet. Racism is quiet. Like,
and also, it's always like, it's just that there are like, what is the word? Stereotypes for a reason, you know, like.
Yeah, but I mean
that's the argument usually, you know, like.
But his joke was like these overtly racist people. That's not how racism succeed. That's not how racism lasted forever, because the racists would not be overtly racist in front of any kind of judgment. They'd be like, no, look, she was late. You know, she didn't follow up to these kind of standards.
Yeah.
Right. It was not like, yeah, she's.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I hate her because of her. color, right?
Yeah.
Like it was like, oh, well, her reports were not on time or whatever. Like his joke was like, no, that's not how it works. Real racism is quiet.
Yeah, that's right. That's why it's dangerous. Also, but you can't even make a joke anymore.
But if you do make a joke, it's not because you're racist.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. First time I had sex was with Denise when I was 19. She was 29.
I agree, Yuri and Kelly.
And Denise is a name he used back in the Ramona era. By rewatching I'm Sort of Kind of Bored, he reused this name.
Yeah, he's stupid.
Wait, Kelly Belt, Republican or what is it? What did I say have to do with Republican?
Yep. She was actually a great ahead of my oldest
Really?
brother in school.
Nothing.
Here, Baumgarten says, thank you for explaining racism as a white man. I was repeating a joke from Bill Burr.
Well, in his defense, I've explained it to him several times, so now he kind of gets
I don't get it. And I just don't get it.
It's ongoing.
They knew each other from school. So it felt a little odd to me. But
there's no gender. We're not divided, Kelly
No,
Bell.
She's not. They're not saying that. They're saying that that's why they like this, because it's not. It's honest.
Oh,
yeah.
I missed. I inserted genuine. I feel like genuine conversation is what we. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's why I never say schmurder, or I try not, or self deletion. Like I try to say the real words and come on, because it's just come on. Like to me, it's insulting. The fucking
yes, I have racist friends. I know I have racist friends.
Yeah, exclusively, actually.
Yeah. No, it is. I even said that to Paul. Which was again cut out. I was like, I never say the word allegedly. I was like, I don't think I've ever said the word allegedly. I call people murderers. I say murder. I say killed. I say they killed themselves. Like it. If I get big enough that
come at
YouTube,
me, like really, you're gonna sue me?
If YouTube comes at me with, if I get big enough ever for YouTube to be like, you can't say murder anymore, and be like, well, then I'll just start a new channel because this is stupid.
Actually, you don't hear a lot of people do it still out of habit, but you really don't. It's not the same anymore. They've loosened up on that, I think.
No, Lawyer No went through the appellate brief, and he was bleeping himself out with murder. I'm like,
he's an idiot.
Well, yeah. I mean, they're worried about losing stream money. Okay, well, but wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I don't think it really. I'm not sure it matters anymore, really.
No, but here's the thing: if I wouldn't,
they don't want to get demonetized, and I get that. But
no, I get it. Okay. You're saying that the people that don't say it are worried about losing stream money. What I'm saying is, if YouTube has a problem with it, they would do it like knowing, like if I said murder on here, and then all of a sudden it cuts into like 80 viewers because everyone's like, murder.
There's also a way about it. Like you can be, like I'll be careful not to say certain words in the beginning, or if I talk about suicide, I'll just say it once. You don't have to say it over and over again. There are other ways to say certain things that aren't putting an SH in the front of the word. Like it's just, I don't know. It's just ridiculous,
Yeah. This is Forever Wonder said, this is how I know HearMeowt is a good guy. If you're going to get canceled, a stream like this is where you smashed would be the time. Yeah, I mean, fine. You don't like what I'm saying? I don't hate anyone. I hate certain very specific people.
You never say anything that's.
I hate very specific people. Individuals that has nothing to do with their race, sexual makeup, or their gender or whatever, right?
Right.
It is very specific things. You got, what's his name? Cyrus Warren, Sarah Boone, Lorne Armstrong, Laura Owens, Diane Downs, Robert Tellis, all of them. Them. And ex-Derek, screw him.
Yeah, he's really the worst.
All right, let's get through the last 5 minutes of this.
Well,
We are.
It was different because where my brothers.
But we don't get this. It's just talking about him jerking off and his family talking about sex ed with them. Like, there's nothing in this call that is worthy of listening to. It's all disgusting. Not that it's repetitive like Sarah Boone. It's just like we have to talk about something more interesting than him.
Yeah, he's also a disgusting person, but yes.
So much older than me all my life that I was actually dating somebody that was a year older than,
if I
than he was at the time.
Manage it.
When is her trial coming up?
It seemed really
I think it's in July.
odd to me. It felt odd.
Here we are.
Why did it feel odd?
Just because she was so much older than
Here, like you understand that I'm not this monster that Reddit makes me out to be, or Suma makes me out to be in any of her
Reddit
posts.
and a couple of my other.
She's relentlessly trying to cancel me, but also make sure to subscribe to Suma because she fully endorses all of my opinions on this channel. All right. Sue and I are politically locked 1-1 in our thing.
Yeah. Well, we've had such similar backgrounds and
yes, exactly.
Because I was only 19. And I think that's why it felt so much odd. So much more odd.
Oh. Sorry you lost your dad when
because she was 29. So it's like she was 10 years older than I was.
He was a Republican, but we loved him anyway. You love me anyway?
At the time. It felt odd to her, too.
yes, we love you. That's the point.
Because she had a son that was 11.
And that felt odd. Why?
Here, okay, this is actually an important section for him. He's talking about sleeping with Denise, who was 29 and he was 19. And he's talking about how odd it was because, you know, she was so much older than him. And she was like around the same age as his brother. He totally misses the point that she was 29, he's 19, 10-year age difference. And that's weird to him. Yet the fact that when he's 37, he's talking to a 13-year-old.
That doesn't count.
Why? Again, you don't bring this up. You don't mention this subject. You don't mention age difference and about it being weird that he was so young.
But he
was so young when he was 19.
Doesn't make the connection.
Doesn't make the connection because I don't think this happened.
Yeah. No. Well, that too. Yeah. He wouldn't even if it did.
What?
He wouldn't even if it did though.
Yeah, he wouldn't.
Son that was 11.
Yeah, 11. You were 19, and he was 11, and you were in. He goes, "Oh, I was closer in age to her son, who was 11, than I was to her when she was 29." Yet you tried to molest a 13-year-old when you were 37.
Yeah,
Lorne.
And that felt odd. Why?
Well, because of the age difference. Because where I was only 19. And she actually had 3 sons, but her oldest one was 11. And so
so it's 3 sons. So we know he wouldn't have been molesting them because that'd be gay.
So that's why it felt so odd to her because of my age.
Yeah,
and it felt odd to me because of her age, because her being so much older than me, and me being so young.
Oh.
Forget it.
His stupid bed.
Yep. So there. Now you know more about me.
Yippee.
And she's going to summarize it here.
Yeah, I know you've had sex with. Pretty cool.
and you know something about me that nobody else knows.
What was it? Do you remember? Do you remember?
Yeah, he jerks off in the toilet and using a
No, that was the last dream. This one is the wet dream. The wet dream.
Oh, the wet dream. I forgot about
Jerking off in the toilet with the condoms was a totally different specialness.
That's right.
That's what I'm saying.
He's a delicate genius. He really is.
That's what I'm saying. How can you say so many humiliating stories to somebody?
I mean,
like I would be mortified if anyone knew any of this.
I mean, yeah, this is not.
Oh yeah, you in your pants when you were 12.
And the thing that makes it even better is
it's not even a funny story, you know?
It's not even a funny story, but
I mean,
what
I've
makes
had friends who have told me embarrassing stories that are things you would never tell anyone, except for they're so funny that you have to tell, like, you know.
Oh, wait. Oh, yes. No, I understand the funny story, the embarrassing stories, right? Like those are funny, right? But they're like, it's funny, you know. Growing pains. It's like it's a weird situation that you never get into, right?
Yeah.
Like you would never experience it, or embarrassing, like waking up when your parents having sex or walking in your parents having, like all that kind of stuff, right? Kelly Bella says, "Isn't jerking off into the toilet with a condom kind of redundant?" No, he was not. He was jerking off into the toilet for 30 years, and then he changed to using a condom because it would feel better on the cockhead.
Yeah,
right. So he was just exclusively jerking off into the toilet. And then he switched to condoms. And because
you would think, not for the cleanup reasons or any of that, just because
well, no, it was kind of cleanup. He said because it would make a mess if he didn't use the condom. And that's why he's got to rinse them and use them. And because it's pressure on the cockhead, because it feels like more like a bushy.
Duh.
Right. So after Casey sarcastically says, "Oh yeah, I heard you've had sex with, and you came with a wet dream."
Yeah, which is
Lauren, despite hearing that, will not understand that this is embarrassing, and she is not impressed by these stories.
She's not turned on by this.
No, but he's just going to press it again.
Of course, because he thinks she is turned on.
Okay, yeah, it makes so much more sense now. I feel better. Thank you. You're welcome.
Nobody else does it. Don't you think that's special? I've never told anybody that.
I've never told anybody about my wet dream.
Not really. I mean, don't all boys have wet dreams at some point? I don't know.
No. I thought that would be rather special that I told you that, because I've never told anybody.
I mean, we're both sighing.
Yeah, of course, because it's. I mean, nothing is coming to mind of specific things I've never told anybody, because most of them are boring or But if I've never told anybody at this point, there's a reason, Not like I'm saving up these stories that I would never tell anyone.
I mean, I think the equivalent, like literally the equivalent would be you being in junior high school or whatever, right? Wearing white pants and getting your first period, and then it's all over, and you had to run to the nurse's office.
Story was not a good one, and I've never told anyone.
Okay, well, you don't have to tell anyone, but I'm saying,
I'm not. Don't worry, I'm not going to. My point is, like you say, like that. There's a reason you don't tell these stories to anyone.
Yes, you're running with your what do they call it? The zip trapper. Wasn't that the thing in the 80s?
Trapper keeper.
Trapper keeper. You're running with this trapper keeper over
with
here.
Unicorn on it.
Yeah, with you're running with the trapper keeper with the unicorn, and then you got your second trapper keeper with tiger bead on the back, and you're just running front and back to the nurse's office because you got white pants on, and it's very embarrassing, and you would never tell anyone. And even if somebody at school saw you, you would beat them down, you would punch their throat out, you would kill them the next day. Be like, that never happened. That never happened. That never happened. But Lorne.
That's the story.
He's going to tell his lover about, hey, here's the first time I had my period, and it was really embarrassing with the trapper keeper.
Yeah. Lisa Frank.
But
I
I've
wanted
always,
to get Meowgarita trapper keeper when she started school, but she declined.
I never got a trapper keeper. I never was cool enough.
I don't think I did either, actually. But
kept to myself.
you didn't keep to yourself. Away from you.
Eric Scamp, there's like 5 minutes left.
I mean,
which will only take us about 30
I
minutes.
didn't think it was like anything special. Because I mean, who do you tell that to anyway?
Yeah, that's shit you tell your therapist or your probation office or your criminal psychologist, like after you're in prison, right? That's it.
Yep.
I don't know. I guess I got to think of something that would be more special, and I don't know what that could be.
And what, you jerking off in the toilet?
No, not jerk.
I know that was another call, but it was the same idea, same reason he was telling.
He cannot think of anything more special.
No.
Than talking about his first wet dream.
Yeah.
And reaching down and feeling his pecker.
He's the only guy who ever had one, right?
Yeah. Feeling his pecker and feeling like, oh, the sticky.
Because he really thinks he did something there. That's why he's very thrilled with
himself. No, he's very thrilled with this.
Yeah. Classic man.
Remember, he is supposedly talked about his brothers blowing him, according to his story. Before this, that would be, in my opinion,
more interesting. I would say.
Yeah. I would say your siblings supposedly or suspicious or not allegedly molesting you would be a much more embarrassing story than your first wet dream.
And more meaningful. It would tell you more about you.
Yeah, exactly.
Something that you wouldn't tell anyone, or
But because it didn't happen to him, because he just heard in rape class and repeated it, there you go.
Well, what's special about it?
Because it was something I kept to myself all these years.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, but it was just a wet dream you had once.
Well, yeah, but it was the first one that I ever had.
Go ahead.
Nothing. It's
stupid. Wait a minute. It's the first one he's ever had. You're not going to react to that?
Yeah, I mean, I do. I had the same reaction I had a minute ago. When I was like, it's not special. It's
very special. Yeah. Closeness.
Oh.
No.
So I thought that would be special telling you that.
And now he's the one who's feeling embarrassed. I mean, not embarrassed, but like now he's insulted.
He's hurt. He's hurt. Yeah. He's rejected
because she's not super impressed that he jizzed in his pants when he was 12.
But you could even I hear in the audio, I hear him laying on his side in his bed. Oh, that would be very special, right? Like this isn't a normal. He's laying in bed having some kind of intimate conversation in his mind.
It's one that I ever had.
Exactly, Kelly.
So I thought that would be special telling you
he's
that.
The victim, this guy.
Like he's laying on his side. Yes, he's.
That's disappointing that you didn't think it was.
Disappointed.
It's disappointing. You don't think my wet dream is.
She's a disappointment. She's the one. He's the one who's disappointed here, not her. 3 hours of him on the phone talking about bullshit nonsense.
Kelly Bell says he's using his embarrassment to make her feel bad. No,
well, not even.
No. He has no embarrassment. He has no embarrassment. Not have to
get embarrassed, Gene. He was not born with it. He feels bad. He's upset because he thought he was going to impress her with the fact that he did things that every single male has done by nature. Like
that's why his brain needs to be studied. What is not firing in his brain to recognize embarrassment? There's something missing in his brain.
Or even like this also shows his complete lack of ability to understand what someone else might be interested in or want.
Yeah, no self-awareness, no perception of others.
Yeah, like
just like when he says, "Yeah, I've liked you for a long time. I've liked you for a long time." Like that's embarrassing. Don't say you understand like, oh, she would be embarrassed by this, or
Yeah.
Or I looked you up on my. I wanted to see you last night, according to this is in the emails. I wanted to see you last night, so I put the DVD of this sting that my lawyers got from the prosecutor in my DVD player so I could see you again, and I'm going to tell you about that.
Yeah.
What the
Lorne? not good.
Well, no, I mean, I don't understand why that's even like a...
Because it was something that I've never shared with anyone.
Yeah, but who talks about that? Nobody talks about that.
Teenage
Lauren
boy.
does.
No, nobody talks about it, but it was something that
It was special.
that must have meant something to me because I've kept it to myself all these years. Never told anybody about it.
Yeah, Dory.
What would you tell them?
I mean, it was something about me that was I've never told anybody else. So I thought that you might think that was special.
Okay.
You know, it'd be special if you got a fucking job. That would be special.
That'd be special. Or for you stop smoking. If you
Clean up your
stop
fucking
destroying your house.
Yeah.
Stop destroying your house.
There's something that would make a woman want to have anything to do with you. That would be special.
Or even impressive would be
your first would dream.
past rape class, Lauren. How about that? Past rape class after 10 years.
It's like This Is Forever says he doesn't understand intimacy. Because he's just a pervert. That's all.
Yes. Yeah.
I'll tell you something that you wanted me to tell you that I've never told anybody.
Oh, shoot.
That you might. I mean, it was something about me that was I've never told anybody else. So I thought that you might think that was special.
Okay.
That's the end of it. And remember the Alex call. The Alex call is the last stream we did are intermixed in here while he's talking about jerking off, wet dreams, masturbating with condoms. He's jealous and yelling about Alex.
Yeah.
All right. So next time we retake up this stream, we got call 49 where Lauren talks about plans of building his new house. Because you're like, well, you know, you never told me, like, should we, just rent out my trailer as like business, or like, should I build a new house? Because, I want to be in the house by October, and it's June. So, thank you again for being here, Suma. Anything you want to say?
Thank you. I'm glad that I made it because I haven't been on a stream in a long time, and I missed you guys, and this was really fun as always.
Is there anything you want to say to help avoid the cancellation of this channel? Like possibly anything you could say for me, like from the perspective of a woman?
Just that I know that after the stream is over, you're going to text me and say you are.
No, I'm not.
Oh,
wait. What'd you say I was going to text?
That I'm very smart.
No.
Okay, well then, no, I have nothing to say to help you not get canceled.
Okay, well, what if I did text you that you were very smart?
Well, then I know that you were messing around because you would never do that.
Okay, but in terms of helping the stream survive.
Well, listen, I tried. You weren't having it.
No.
Listen, this stream is not going to survive.
No, I meant the channel. The channel
will
survive.
That's not. I don't think that.
Okay, so yeah, it's done. So this is the last episode of Hear Me Out.
I'm not letting you on my channel, obviously, because I don't want to get
canceled. Yeah, you don't want any of this toxic masculinity that's going on. I think I am setting up a collab with this guy Andrew Tate that people mentioned.
That should be fun. Yeah, I think I like that.
Yeah.
Sounds like a cool guy.
Well, people talked about him. I was like, oh,
all right. Okay. If you guys like him.
If you guys like this guy, I'll talk to him.
Why not? Yeah.
And he
can explain the manosphere to me. Paul from reporting live from my sofa.
Yeah, exactly. It's a nice segue. So, let me see. Oh, we're gonna do hand grenade as an outro. Then maybe Kayla music outro, and then just okay. So. Thank you for being here, Suma. Thank you for sticking around. It was a very long time. This is like 6 hours. Remember to subscribe to Suma, of course. Again, we got to get to her to 1 billion subs, so she can provide universal income.
Healthcare, or that both.
UBI, universal basic income. All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
We were talking about the fat activist who got arrested at the hospital. Remember that the woman who was like 800 pounds, like,
yes.
And she's like, rape, rape.
Yeah, they have to like, I don't know. She was just
she's
on a tarmac for like 3 hours.
I said, if I ever start making quote body positive end quote content, mail me a hand grenade with the pin without the pin. And then you followed up with actual LOL. And then I said, if I ever start rating different rascal scooters, mail me some high quality anthrax. Oh, thank you for reminding me of that.
Yeah, thank you for finding it.
Yes, that is my testimony on direct.
Okay.
Kayla Marie. Come on. You know you mine, little baby girl, right? Here we go. Come on. Kayla Marie. You know you are my precious baby girl. I swear I love you just so much, my little princess. My little baby girl, let's just have sex. Now listen to me, Kayla, miss. The penis wants his girlfriend now. Miss vagina between your legs, Kay. So tell me, did you count? Did you count those hairs down there? Yeah, or were there too many for you to count? Cause Kayla, if there are, I mean that just might be okay. As long as you promise to taste my wine. The white stuff that comes out of a grown man's penis. Tell me, Kayla, do you know what it's called? Because you have it too. It drips out of your vagina. When you get excited and I'll taste it. I wanna taste your cum, your 13-year-old cum, Kayla. Cause all up and down your clit, it's gonna feel oh so good for my precious little baby girl princess. I'm gonna pick you up and throw you in my white Dodge Ram and take you with me to my apartment. As soon as we get in, your clothes are coming off precious. His body's gonna be like, what the fuck? Get on the floor, Kayla.
Pretty squad in this bitch for real. Pretty squad in this bitch for real. D-Mac, that's my name. I stay strapped with that razor cane. Gonna shave my lower babe.
I thought we agreed Kayla was her name.
Shut up, Lauren. This verse is mine.
I know it's yours, but you're out of your mind. Cause I love the first, the baby girl is mine.
Don't do this again, just chill. Here, pop one
of my Medicare pills.
Pretty squad in this bitch for real. Pretty squad in this bitch for real.
Born, aka son of cord. Crucified, will and green, tell me thanks the Lord. Paid the price for your sins, really miss my dog. His name was Bud and I miss him a lot. Bitch, you know I'm with the shits. Sitting here jacking into Kayla's pics. She just so cute, you know what? I might have to go up in her butt.
You, not Kay, let's get in shade. Pretty squad in this bitch for real. Pretty squad in this bitch for real.